It doesn't look better because supposedly I fixed it.
Okay, give me a moment here.
So hopefully it looks not so fuzzy. I thought it looked when I rewatched it later on after the fact. It looked kind of gnarly, like it was low resolution or something. And I think it had to do with the bit rate.
Hmm.
So hopefully it looks better now. I guess I could look at it on my own web browser, right? I mean, it should come back to me. I need to look it up anyway so I can get the URL.
Okay, it's looking alright while you're standing still.
I'm saying the characters in the background. Yeah, it's pretty funny. Do 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 do.
Okay. Let me know when you start moving.
Salutations and welcome to another. Oh no, I'm talking to myself in the background. That's so confusing. Okay, yeah, it's looking pretty good on my monitor now.
How much bitrate are you pushing?
I set it to the 6800 because that's what it recommends.
6800. Gotcha.
It's like 68 or 6850 or something like that. So before it was on 2600. So that would probably explain why when I looked at it after the fact, it looked like garbage. I think now it is set for. Let's see if we go to settings. Output 6800 bit rate. Audio bit rate's 160. So we should be a little bit better now. And I'll look at this on my phone. You know, it was really I didn't notice the degradation on my phone. I usually watch on my phone at the same time. I didn't notice the degradation because of because the screen is so small there.
I should try 6800 as well.
Oh yeah, you should totally, because that's what it said. It gave me a little. YouTube was like, "You really need to be doing this at 6800. What are you thinking? Oh my gosh! Oh no, Mister
Are you
Bill."
using a constant bit rate or
Yeah, I think so.
variable? Okay.
Oh, I should have put a picture of my wizard lady there. Oops. I'll have to do another thumbnail with my wizard lady. All right. Alright, let's go for some more Guild Wars. The road to 80 continue. Oh, I can put the road to 80. That's what I need here. Yeah, we need the road to 80, Peter.
Oh yeah, it was the previous thumbnail.
Right, now I'm going to have to be ghetto and just put it in OBS.
In OBS.
Yeah, we're just going to have to do like a big logo like... Okay, maybe not that big. We'll put it on there. Oh, I need to check the delay now. That's what I need to do is check the delay. It was pretty gnarly before. With better bet rate, it might be a little bit better. That's what I need to do is check the delay. And we go now. It was pretty gnarly before. Better bet rate, it might be a little bit better. Like, it's a 20-second delay, Peter.
Hmm.
That's a long delay.
Let me see when I hear myself.
Like, it's a 20-second delay, Peter.
Dang, you're right. It is like 20, yeah.
Right.
I don't know if you can do anything about that.
I've always noticed a delay on YouTube. I thought the last time I did YouTube, like a few months ago, I thought it was down to like 7 or 8 seconds, but this is 20-second delay. Let me just put that in there. 20-second delay streaming to YouTube.
I'm looking at a YouTube help page. Their recommendations for 1080p 60 FPS is to use 12 megabits per second, as in 12,000 bits. Double, like almost double of what you said.
They say it's in your... This one guy says... No, that's it. Regular RTMP always has some delay. You could try doing some testing with Mixer.com using their FTL protocol. I only get a stream of 1 second with them. Is Mixer... What's Mixer.com?
Oh, Mixer's dead. Mixer is a different platform.
Okay. Dead platform.
It was Microsoft's attempt at getting into the live streaming scene.
I'm lucky to keep it under 2 minutes on a 6-hour live stream. There's nothing you can do. It's normal to have 20 to 30 per second. Even professional broadcast TV has a delay. But I honestly don't think it's that long on Twitch. I think that's an advantage Twitch has over this. I don't think it's even close to that. I don't think it's half of that on Twitch.
Right, yeah. Of course, that's Twitch's main business is live streaming.
It's their home field advantage.
On Twitch, that's easy as just checking a checkbox to say you want low latency.
Right.
Recommended for streams that interact with their chat, aka every stream.
Oh.
Keyframe frequency recommended is 2.
So I'm going to be buying some expansions, I think, Peter.
Dang.
I got to be able to do the thing.
I'll buy End of Dragons for now. CBR.
Excuse me. Well, and what about those class masteries, Peter? Have you heard about those?
What do you mean?
I think it's like, remember how in Guild Wars 1 you could pick like a second class?
Mm-hmm.
I think it's supposed to be something like that. All right, Peter, how am I supposed to get up there to get that stupid little thing in the sky? I hate jumping puzzles. Oh, no, I don't think that would help. I hate jumping puzzles. Whoever come up with this stuff needs to be shot. This is why I'm going to get the flying mount so I can just fly and pick up this shiz.
Yeah. That might be true.
Look at that.
Just fly up there.
How am I supposed to get up there? Is it like a... What?
You just gotta find the right boxes.
You can see the boxes around me, Peter.
Damn. What if you can you get a little higher on those boxes to the right?
It won't let me. It won't let me
and
up there, Peter.
If you get on your mount.
Oh, if you get on the mount, but the mount. This should be a puzzle before mounts, right?
No, I don't know.
Oh my gosh, you're right. See, mounts make it easier.
I mean, it might be intended for.
Or maybe you get up there somehow.
Well, now, can you jump, and as you while you're in midair? Okay, you got it. Yeah.
Well, I got it because of the mount, like you said. I didn't think the mount would be the thing because this is supposed to be like a pre-mount era, right? We didn't have mounts when the base game came out, right?
Right.
So
yeah, I really can't remember this particular vista here. The thing also is that like I map completed Lion's Arch before it got utterly destroyed, and then recreated. Right? It was obliterated in I'll just say one of the living stories. I'm not sure if the living story like recreates that moment or not. Or maybe it didn't count as living story, I don't know.
those little green arrows on the mini map telling me where to go are a little confusing.
That's nothing. Remember that one place? Last week?
How could I forget? I nearly lost my stuff.
Exactly. Well, it's under new management, if you know what I mean.
No kidding. Was it because of the, miscommunication we had?
Most definitely.
Tybalt, thank the Lady of the Mirror. I thought something terrible had happened. Your first field mission, and you go out of contact.
But hang on, first mission? I thought I was the newcomer.
Well, yeah, I might have overstated.
I'm lost in my coding, so let's leave it there.
First time
What do you think of this outfit?
My name is Lady Wee. I'm the Order's agent within the Crichton Ministry.
You'll see it in 20
This
seconds.
rough-looking gentleman is Ben Tenstrikes, my protector.
I was supposed to get Demi safely out of Divinity's reach, but I got sacked by Ministry guards.
You're lucky to be alive, Ben. Codicus wields great power.
It's the outfit that you're
and he's
wearing,
not
right?
too pleased with
Right.
The
his
white
daughter's
top and
desertion.
the
Yeah, that's one of the outfits. I have two outfits unlocked. One looks like a knight, and the other one looks like that.
Track me this far from Divinity's reach.
look a bit like a
Your father
cheerleader.
probably purchased a
Right.
tracking enchantment. Do you have anything you never remove? Something he knew you'd keep with you?
My mother's necklace. He's using it to follow me? My father is a cold-hearted snake.
This safe house will block such divining, but when you leave here, you will be found. Lion's Arch is no longer safe for you. Tybalt, Initiate, you must take Demi to the
Initiate? I have a
JCServant right away.
name.
She'll be safe there.
Your father's treachery could be useful to us, Demi. If Commander Landon is following the enchantment, we can use it to lead him awry.
Clever. Now let's work out the details so we can get the me out of here safe and sound.
Hey, Cough, what up? How are you doing? Peter, someone's calling you out, Peter.
What?
You are being called out.
Why am I being called
Why?
out?
Because you're popular. I'm not popular. You're popular.
But Codicus is dangerous. I am not surprised he got the better.
Who is calling me out?
Already hurt a lot of people. Why can't he just call it quits?
He wants the Crichton throne. That's why we must get Demi to safety.
It's Phil. It is Phil.
We've
Who's
decided to keep
this?
a false trail
Who's
and
this guy
trick
with the
Ministry Guard
nickname?
into an ambush. Once they're out of the way, it'll be easier to get Demi to safety. Tybalt and I will lay an ambush while Ben gets Demi out of the city. After we've handled Landon, we'll meet up with you again.
If you're determined to do this, at least let me make the ruse a good one. With a little
Bill.
magical assistance, Tybalt will make a
How many
Wait,
Phils do
wait,
I
wait, wait,
know?
wait. Making a char like
Oh,
me?
it's totally not Patrick. Oh, okay. Then it must be somebody else.
Don't worry. You'll make a beautiful decoy.
Then it's
Tybalt.
fake Phil?
You're putting your
Yeah.
life in danger for my safety. I won't forget this. Thank you. Thank you all.
Fake Phil strikes again.
And that's that.
How's Patrick doing tonight? You gonna come and join us, Patrick? Not Patrick? Whoever you are, stranger? Yeah, to be fair, it seems like, Patrick, that I'm doing like a lot of this story mission stuff that's like, I mean, not Patrick. That is like, I think it's solo because it's like one instance after another instance as you're going through your personal story. It is interesting storytelling. I'm enjoying it, but it is definitely kind of beefy. At some point, the storyline should catch up to my level because each chapter of your story has level requirements. And at some point, I'll need to go out and level up some more. Which just means running around, collecting hearts, just doing, open world stuff. But so far it hasn't happened. Like all day long, all I've been doing is grinding on these quests. They're fun. I think the stories are really interesting. They've gotten a few chuckles out of me. I've been enjoying it, but it is still a little time consuming, right? It might be one of those games where you got to get to 80, to play with your friends type of deal. But getting to 80 is a lot faster than most games. And we might be able to do some dungeons along the way to buff up our experience. Because I've unlocked some dungeons, and I don't know exactly what the loot is or anything for those dungeons. I have no clue how they work. But I have unlocked some, it says. When you level up, you unlock some. I think the first one's at 40 or 35. This is so funny. He's like, let me get pretty. The lip movement on the Char in the cutscenes is so good.
And kitty lips.
I'm a human girl. Whoa, I've got 2 hands.
Oh, and some lovely apples! Oh my gosh, Peter, you have to see this cutscene that pops up in 20 seconds.
Go roam the city, and we'll see if the
In
Mist
20
guards take the bait.
seconds. It's good that I have time to tab over.
You have time. It is hilarious.
We'll head there and see what happens.
Oh, this is hilarious.
Ministry guards aren't like those drunken pirates. If they can't capture Demi, they'll kill her to stop her from talking. And that means...
I didn't see anyone eat apples.
But I didn't join the Order of Whispers to sit behind a desk. I joined it to fight dragons. If we're going to do that, we'll need Kryta and Queen Jenna. Isn't that funny? Me, the Char, risking my life for the security of the human throne.
Okay, I'm gonna do the...
As long as we keep laughing, I guess we're not dead.
The Order gave me a mission, and I'm not turning back now. I can do this. Trust me.
Oh my gosh, I'm actually invested in this. This is funny.
Right. Here goes. Nothing to worry about. Not weird at all. Look at me. I'm Demi.
Dang.
Oh my gosh, this is fucking funny. This is so hilarious. He's dressed up with magic as her, and it's just hilarious.
So far, so good.
And he's like, I'm a human now with 2 hands, 2 feet, and these lovely apples. Because he sells apples.
Oh wow.
So it actually is a tie-in. Yeah, it is well done. They were having fun with it.
Damn. It was a whole other lifetime when I went through this. I don't remember it.
This is worth making a new character and running through again and trying some of the different guilds and stuff if they're all this good. This part is funny.
I'm gonna do the sweaty thing and install this plugin.
I could outrun a centaur.
Head for the Agora. Got a ways to go.
There's Demi Beetlestone! Get the traitor!
Wow.
Time to do some real damage.
That's casual. Probably gonna get jumped, but still casual.
Oh.
You betrayed your father, and you betrayed Kryta. No mistake.
Man, when you watch me play, you're watching an expert Guild Wars player here as I go tumbling off cliffs, falling into rivers.
Head for the western ward.
The trap didn't work. Get her! She won't surrender. Silence her permanently.
Another time.
The ocean's power!
That's not dangerous or anything.
Well, look what we have here. Daddy's little traitor, that is. Get her!
Replenishing.
The docks should be close now.
Give up, Lady Beetlestone. Your father's invested a great deal of money in your return.
Another
And she is slowly walking to the quest objective. Or he. Come on, Buttercup.
She's headed for the docks. Stop before she escapes.
bastard brute!
I could out. Time to do some real damage. Replenishing.
I hate escort missions. They're so slow.
Keep going. Be on the lookout for a Captain Connor.
Come on. You can make it, lady. Move a little faster. There we go.
Well, hello there, lovely. Are you here to board my barge?
Brother, I fought off ministry guards for this?
Come aboard, miss. Right this way. It's a pleasure to have such a pretty young thing gracing the Harpy's smile.
What a bold sailor you are. I'm all a swoon. You really should be shot for making a girl blush so badly. I mean it, buddy. Shot. Oh, well, toodle-doo, everyone. I'll meet you at Stormbluff Isle if I can find first.
Don't worry, buddy. You did great. We're almost in the clear.
Oh, what do we get now? Oh, some weird upgrade. Power and ferocity, power and vitality, power and precision. Sure.
Like fine wine, I just keep getting better.
And am I level 46? 47? 46. Okay. What do we get now? Plus 25 primary attribute. That sounds like a lot. Precision and ferocity, vitality and condition damage, and power and precision. Exotic equipment. You will get exotic equipment at level 63. Personal story chapter 5 opens up at level 50. You get 12 hero points at 47 and a third specialization at 71. So things to look forward to, I guess. Let's see here. Let's take a look at some of this stuff then. We can equip that guy there. I don't know if I have anything with the slot open right now. Fine. Oh, here we go. This has a slot open. Oh, apparently that doesn't work in that slot. Unused upgrade slot. With an unused upgrade slot. Double click to apply to an item with an unused. Unless it's that item. Oh, item will require 35 and made this a 30 maybe? I don't know. I don't know why it doesn't work. Oh, I can use this experience booster now to get 50% XP for the next 2 hours. Should I save these things or use them up, you think, Peter?
What's that? What
I said,
things?
I got these things that'll give me 50% experience for the next 2 hours, Peter. Should I use it up or hold on to it? That's $1 million question.
You can maybe hold for a little bit. I certainly have held mines for like forever. But if you want to be, if you actually want to use them and not just take up a slot in your inventory, then I would think that there's certain cases where it's ideal to use them, such as like you know, these dynamic events that happen around, like if you know a certain chain of them that you can do one after the other, then that might be a good time to pop them. Pop it.
It's like popping a zit.
Yeah.
Popping it all. Oh gosh, another dark steel harvesting sickle. I don't think I need another one. Now that I'm 45, I can use this mithril, and I still haven't used the last dark steel sickles I've got. So yeah, we can sell that guy, I guess. Let me look up at the wiki at luck, because I should have lots of luck by now. Luck is a game mechanic that increases magic find all accounts. The amount of luck you can have is on the achievement side. The achievement shows the amount of luck you need to get 1 more percentage point of magic find. However, the magic find listed includes all account-wide magic find bonuses, including earned via achievements. You need a lot to get really up there on magic find. You're not going to get that easy. All right. I could definitely just go to a vendor here and sell some of my crap.
Coda's blessings upon you.
Let's see, we're gonna sell all the junk. That gets rid of stuff. Whoa, I got a staff bigger than what I already have? Where have you been my whole life? Super magic staff of kick buttery.
I greet you like the sun greets the morning.
What is this? Some old boots. Can I not salvage these boots? No, we can't salvage them. We don't need to wear them. He wouldn't let me sell them, so we'll just destroy those. What about this Whisper Secret Staff? Do you not want to buy this Secret Staff, buddy? You don't want to buy it. That is most unfortunate.
Thank you.
It's, I guess because it's a secret, we just have to destroy it. I'm not going to keep it in my inventory. Alright. Where is the next big story? All the way down there. Alright, let me ask ChatGPT, Peter. Let's ask it this question. Here we go. What incentive is there for a well-established high-level Guild Wars 2 player to run a lower-level instance dungeon with their friend? All right, and let's see what it comes up with. A well-established high-level player in Guild Wars 2 has to follow concrete incentives to run dungeons with their friends. Automatic level scaling. The game downscales stats to match the dungeons. No one cares about that. I mean, that's not an incentive. Let me put it that way. They care about it. It's not an incentive. Currency rewards still matter. Dungeon tokens, gold, and materials remain economically useful for cosmetic, legendaries, and account progression. Transmutations and skin unlocks. Many dungeon armor and weapon skins are exclusive and account-wide once unlocked. Achievement progress. Path completions, exploration activities, achievements, and legendary dungeon achievements still grant AP. Daily and weekly objectives. Dungeons frequently appear in rotating achievement and reward loops. Oh, that's good to know. Okay, so you could have like a weekly achievement, like do 5 dungeons a week to get an extra bundle of loot. And so if you do one with your friend, that will knock that out. That would be a good answer. Legendary crafting components. Precursors, gift components, and crafting materials are still sourced indirectly through dungeon economies. Build testing and refinement. Controlled environments allowed efficient rotation, testing, and mechanical rehearsal. Mentoring and onboarding payoff. Strengthening a reliable future in-game teammate reduces long-term group fiction. Ooh. Social utility. Guild reputation, retention, and group cohesion directly benefits organized players. Time to reward efficiency. Several low-level dungeon paths have some of the best gold per minute ratios when optimized. What? High-level players lose no systemic progress by helping and still gain currency, cosmetic achievements, mechanical advantage, and social leverage. Well, it's about that leverage, Peter. You do it for the leverage. Spectrum Sprint? Sanctum Spent? Ugh, that sounds like a minigame. Yuck. Coming through on the hopping raptor. Excuse me. Excuse-moi. Ooh. Monument of Heroes. What's this? It's big and purpley. Heart of the Mist Gate. /wiki. Heart of the Mist Gate. So you just type it in, Peter. And it does no good. Yeah, it doesn't tell you what it is. Names of victors, they come from different time and place. Huh. I don't know what that is. Oh gosh, there's a bunch of these little portals, Peter.
Yeah, they take you to the various major places in the world.
Is this what takes you to the different expansions, maybe, you think? Is this where you go to different expansions, maybe?
I think they take you to the different major cities.
Huh.
I don't think it's unless they added a portal to go to. Hmm.
Let's see here. So if I go to outfits, let me turn that outfit off. Now if I go to dyes, I think I can dye. So you can dye unlimited times, I think. So I could dye my stuff. At least I can dye my outfits to match. Now this is important. We need to have our clothing match. So I just make it all brown for now. Uh-oh. I turned her back into this. No, I don't want that. I don't want that outfit. Stop it with the outfit. Oh, that does, to be fair, that does say Sunspare outfit. Okay, so we're just gonna color in these colors here. Just so I can have a cohesive look for a minute. I don't know if her legs look like chocolate. That's funny.
What?
I made her legs look like chocolate, Peter. He was like, oh, I have a few colors to pick from here. At least I have an option. Yeah, at least I have options. Not the worst, not the best, but not the worst. Oh, what if I make her other part black? I do like black. I'm glad I got a black dye. I'm always a fan of black. Okay. I got some dye color, which of course gives me another half level. Why wouldn't applying dye to my character give me half a level? Why wouldn't it? Well, I mean, what, just, why wouldn't it? You can't make this stuff up. I think I have like a guild thingy set up and I don't know why. Chop down that tree over there. We'll grab this plant over here. I do like collecting stuff. I'm not gonna lie. Where am I supposed to be going with this? Oh, right across the bay there. Oh, that's interesting. Her hood came off for swimming underneath the water. It's kind of interesting. Swimming animation's pretty good. Oh no, here we go again. Here we go again. We gotta sneak around. There we go. If I do an emoji, I get another 20% experience. It's part of the achievement, little adventures guide thing. Just hilarious.
Absolutely. Never been more
If I take a piss, I probably get 20 more. What's that?
Yeah, I swear I gained 2 levels just standing around.
Commander Landon won't
Yeah,
give
2
up.
levels
Enjoying the
picking my
breeze.
nose, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Till I'm dead.
Just doing wave
The
emojis.
Order of Whispers can protect me.
Role playing as a
Need
different
to lock me up
gender.
like a
That's 2 levels right
I'm
there.
tired of being
Oh
someone
my
else's
god.
In the
toy.
capital
Can't live
city,
like this.
catfishing.
It's time to stop running.
The Order is willing to relocate you to me.
Let's
We can give
see.
you a new life.
Do you really think there's anywhere in Tyria that my father can't reach? He even has spies in the Black Citadel. Anyway, what good would a new life be while the dragons destroy Tyria? I can't just sit idle while the world burns.
So, what are you going to do, Demi?
I know I could go into the Chantry and vanish anyway. Or the Order could bring 100 agents out here to kill Landon and his men. Neither of those things will set me free. I have to stand up to Landon myself. I have to show my father that he can't manipulate me.
I think you're right, Demi. It's time for you to make a stand. Tybalt and I will help you.
I'm so glad I can dye the outfit. That's huge. World of Warcraft, you can't dye, or if you can, I don't think you can dye. You just gotta unlock colors as separate outfits. Ugh. It takes forever, and there's only so many colors.
I have so much to do.
You want kitty food? I think the cat is staring at me for food.
Talk to me.
Why all the apple barrels are they part of the plan? He's really into apples and apple barrels.
Got a moment? If you're fighting, you'll need a weapon. Take my rifle. Ever fire one?
Ben tried to show me once, and I nearly shot his ear off.
You're gonna be just fine, you know.
Oh, everyone's got a big gun.
Commander Landon and his...
Gosh, I kind of feel like I should have a big gun too.
I'm ready.
Don't
How come everybody else gets a big gun?
stand with the Order of Whispers.
There's nowhere left
Never
to run,
stand
Lady
alone.
Beetlestone. Surrender or die.
Oh, he's
Did you
got
think you could hide from
other
me on some
agents.
remote island? You're under arrest, Lady Beetlestone.
Tell my father I'm not his little girl anymore. I'm free, Landon. Free of him, and free of you.
No.
Lady Beetlestone. If you think a few apple barrels will stop me, you're going to be disappointed.
Landon, you've got 2 disappointments tonight. First, Demi's not going back with you. Second, these are apple
These spies have a terrible influence on me,
Time to do some
especially
real
ones
damage.
like this filthy
Landon,
red
you
Charles.
don't. Tell my father to fail. I'll never let him fail.
and that's agent.
Well, that was quick.
I can't thank you two enough. You saved my life. I'm going to join the Order of Whispers and become a real operative. In time, I'll do what you do. Help to save the world.
You'll be a great agent someday to me. For now, the information you can give the Order will save a lot of lives. Head into the cave. There's a light bringer inside waiting for you. Maybe we'll meet again someday.
Tybalt, I think I still owe you an apple cider.
That you do, buddy. But we've got one last thing on our agenda. The Preceptors have asked to see you.
The Preceptors? Who are they?
The 3 Preceptors lead the Order. They work for the Master of Whispers. His identity is kept secret to protect us all. If they want to see you, it must be big. But don't worry. I'll be by your side.
That's pretty cool. I like the story. The story's cute. The story is great. I'm enjoying it. It's as good as just about, I would say it's up there in the top 20 percentile of stories for, you know, RPGs I played.
Ooh.
I'm glad that I don't have to like do a little casting animation to call my mount.
I can't wait for tonight.
Of course. More stew, a well-worn botany textbook, and an evening of polishing my boots.
Wow. Sounds thrilling.
You're right. It's dull. Would you mind if I took another shift on guard duty?
Pit. Ooh, the vista. Boo! You want kitty food. Is that what you're being a pain in the butt for? You want a kitty snack? Ooh, I still have no clue how to get to that, that quest. It's there inside that mountain somewhere. Sigh. You gotta hate it when you, like, see a quest thing, but you don't have no idea how to get to it.
The Order of Whispers is plotting to eliminate Pirate Admiral Tyda Covington. We positioned our own man, Captain Penzan, to take her place. Fortunately, he's a loose cannon. We'll have to do most of the work. It means outwitting the likes of the crafty corsairs, subverting the ruthless murdering captain of the bloody buccaneers, all while keeping Penzan and his crew sober.
Timber! Ooh, there's a rock in the water. Gold ore. That sounds like fun. I'll take gold ore. Can I get real gold out of it? I think one gold piece for a whole gold ore is a good trade-off.
Come here. Tell me what you've seen and show me who you are.
Excuse me. Wow. Sorry about that.
Greetings, Initiate. The preceptors are expecting.
You're free to enter the antechamber. Your friend Tybalt is waiting for you there.
We're just running. This is really cool looking. Look at this. Take a look at this. It's huge. It's open. It's gorgeous. It's the Order.
Welcome to the Chantry of Secrets, Initiate. My name is Halvora. Dorn, Valenz, and I are the Preceptors. We guide the Order of Whispers. Rihal is our attaché. And of course, you know Lightbringer Tybalt. He speaks very highly of you.
Our operation succeeded, Preceptor. Demi is safe, and soon we'll have enough information on Caudicus to keep him under wraps for good.
You've both done exceptionally well. Tybalt, we've decided to keep you on field duty.
Really? You mean it? I'm gonna keep working in the field? I'm gonna keep working in the field! Yeah!
As for you, Initiate, we're promoting you to full agent, and permanently assigning you and Tybalt as partners. Congratulations. And with that in mind, it's time for your next assignment. Real, give the agent a quick...
Not another assignment. I just got out the last... Oh, well. Whoa. Whoa, Peter. I'm taking this assignment, Peter.
And you can choose where you'd like to investigate.
I don't know why I am. I haven't even heard the assignment yet. And you know you're taking it. Hey, how's it going, Smoking? How are you doing today? Smoking. Yeah, that's one word that comes to mind for some reason. You'll see it there, Peter.
Smoking.
An apple a day completion. Cloven hooves.
Is it just me, or am I amazing?
Is it just me, or am I amazing? I think Riel keeps it real with that outfit. I don't know what holds her outfit up. It's like she's got a sticker there, you know, that just keeps it like just stuck to her chest and keeps the clothing pulled up. That is an interesting outfit. Am I already level 47? I sure am. A mini dungeon. Like mini puzzles, mini dungeons are scattered throughout Tyria. Find them to complete the Explorer achievement. What is ferocity? Oops. Spite holds it up. Spite, yeah, her spite holds it up, yeah. No, the game, the game, yeah, Lord of the Ring Online is a bit rough. I mean, I played some of it, and it's, I don't know how to put it. I guess maybe, I mean, because these are both old games, but I want to say Lord of the Rings might be a little bit older, and it definitely had like an older school's everything moves slower approach. And this one moves at a little bit faster clip, which I kind of appreciate with my limited time. I don't want something where it takes literally forever to get from one place to another. But there's a lot of things to like about Loader. There's a lot of good things to like about it. I mean, you know, I think one person put it best. You know, a lot of people wish they could go back to old school World of Warcraft because they felt like, you know, it's kind of lost its direction and soul with all the modernization and changes and stuff like that have happened over the years. Well, Lord of the Rings is waiting for you. It's calling you because it really, you know, it really hasn't changed all that much. It's added to it, but it's always kept its vision. It's added some quality of life. And I think one of the coolest things I heard of that they have in that game is the ability to level up the world content so it's harder, so you can get better rewards. You just talk to somebody. I think that's awesome. As a person who solos a lot, I like the ability to be in control of how difficult my content is. I think that's a great idea. Why am I running out of here when I hit the exit button? Like right there, there's an exit button to get right out of the dungeon. And now I've got access to mini dungeons. Ooh, So I think I'm actually caught up with the story mode. I think my next story mode opens up at 50 and I'm 48. So I think I got the story mode finally caught it with my level. So thank goodness. That only took like 6 hours.
Adventurer, come here. Tell me what you've seen and show me who you are.
Oh, I gotta fight this lady for a hero point.
Not all light shines out.
Oh no.
Darkness is not necessarily the absence of light.
Doesn't it? Replenishing.
Hmm.
Take that, and some of this, and some of this. We're just gonna click on buttons. You're gonna take them all. Oh, that's still on cooldown. Well, Fuddy McCruddy. How about that? That'll slow you down a little bit. I like that even in this tough fight, seems like my abilities for the most part are doing what they're advertised to do. Like, it'll slow her down and stuff. Oh, little sweaty fight here with this little creature. Die. Oh, I got things I could use to. There we go. Now that darkness has touched me, I'm better prepared. Did I get it? Did I get my hero point? Wait, did I get my point?
We are the knife in the darkness.
Point earned. I guess I did. I guess I got the point. I got the point. Get it? I got the point. Alright, so I can do whatever I want to earn the rest of that XP that I need to open up the next story bit. We should do... Is Guild Wars 2 free and is it playable on Mac? It is. So the base game is absolutely free. Let's see here. Let's find out if you can play it on Mac or not. Can you play GW2 on Mac? No, there's no longer an official Mac client for Guild Wars 2, and support was discontinued in 21 due to Apple dropping support for the required OpenGL graphics technology. However, you can play the game on a Mac by using a compatibility layer like Crossover or Whiskey, a virtual machine with Windows installed, or by dual booting an Intel-based Mac with Windows. So great question, Squirrel. What about City of Heroes? Does City of Heroes work on a Mac? Let's ask the computer. Because we like City of Heroes too, right? Yes, City of Heroes Homecoming works on a Mac. And the easiest way to install is by using a dedicated Mac installer called Launchcat. This installer handles the Wine setup and other Mac-specific adjustments needed to run the game through the Homecoming launcher. Okay, I learned something new today, right? I like these questions because I like to learn. And so that was good. That was a good question. All right. Let's see here. I kind of want to do... I want to know what one of these mini dungeons are. And can you do mini dungeons alone? So we can ask the wiki here. Wiki mini dungeon. And we'll see what we got. Mini dungeons are small dungeon-like areas in open world zones that typically have an associated achievement. As a generalization, there are typically 2 types of mini dungeons with either puzzle solving or combat required to reach the end. Now, you're not going to let me just read this note, are you, buddy? No, you're not. And now you have earned yourself a trip on the pain train.
Replenishing.
All right. What server on City of Heroes do I play on? I'm mostly on Excelsior because that's the most populated. But, you know, I can run with anybody on any server because it's easy to change characters, right? You just bring a character, do a character transfer over. It takes 2 seconds. So, yeah, the servers aren't quite that important because it's real easy to transfer over a character or two. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I was on here earlier showing off some of my characters. I do like to show them off. And show on one of our viewers here, they were asking how to solo with a Dominator. And I showed them how I do that. I do like to solo. I do like to solo with any class that I can make it kind of fun. Controllers, tankers, they're a little bit harder. It can be done. Scrappers, you gotta be a little careful. But controllers and defenders and tankers are probably the lowest three. For easy new people, I would say Sentinel, Blaster, if they don't mind being a little careful. But of course, you know, Brawler is top tier. Did you enjoy? Yeah, the solo vid. Yeah. And I love that. Polite Punisher, which is the Arsenal control, Arsenal control, Arsenal assault build. I like that. Yeah. Oh, we spoke the other day. That's right. Yeah, that Defender build, I've got the character made up. I need to run it through to get him to 15, start speccing him out, or her, and start working on that Poison Fire. The Burning, I want to call her the Burning Itch, like Poison Ivy, but I think that one was already taken. So I think I call her Burning Poisona. Burning Poisona. Can you do mini dungeons by yourself in this game? They're definitely soloable, but can be a hard time to run through first on a low-level character. They might require good builds or specific strategy. So some of them have some explorable paths and dungeons and mechanics that are difficult to complete alone. So if I found one of these story dungeons, Peter, then that's something we should duo together. It sounds like soloing the dungeon might be the wrong idea. I can load up some City of Heroes if you guys want. I see a lot of City of Heroes. Should I load up City of Heroes? Let's see. I ended up creating a Gravity Psi Dominator after your stream. Oh, that sounds like fun. If Fire Crutches is taken, I don't know. What server am I on City of Heroes? I'm on EverQuest. I'm sorry, Excelsior. I'm on Excelsior. My characters are all on Excelsior. But yeah, Poison Fire was what I was told is a really good way to play Defender solo. So with Defender and Controller, those classes are so slow at killing. I personally don't find them fun or engaging. Doable, yes. Fun, no. And I don't need things to die quickly to be fun, though, you know, obviously killing things quickly in and of itself is a dopamine hit. But I do need them to die somewhat quickly. Dominators do not kill very quickly, and I love playing Dominators. I'll put it that way, because they're just fun and things will die. So in order to get that feeling from a controller or a defender, you need a certain build. And I've got one going right now with a controller that I'm doing, Plant Fire, I believe it is. And that is just a smidge slower than most of my Dominators. It's still slower, but it's just a smidge slower. And the control powers are really good, of course. And you do most of your damage through your plant rather than through some Assault secondary set. It's really the pets. So when you're looking at controllers, if you're looking at controllers, you're looking for pets. With Defenders, yeah, you need that damage to come from someplace else, because I don't think Defenders have pets. You made a Sonic Rad Brute. And the new Sonic set's interesting so far. My problem with and I have not played the Sonic set yet, so this is just my impression just based on, hey, there's Sonic Melee. I don't understand how Sonic power can be melee range only. I think that what somebody told me, and it made a lot of sense to me, was they basically put in the game so that melee could have a minus resistance, because Sonic is minus resistance. I have a Sonic Defender. I love Sonic characters. In fact, I downloaded a mod. I have 2 Sonic characters. I just made a new, was it a Dominator or Corruptor? That is a Sonic Scream. And I want to, I could switch the stream to that and show you guys that character. But I love Sonic powers, but I need, but it's a ranged attack, right? It just makes sense. If you scream, it kills everything in the room. So I don't know about melee. You have to tell me how you like that one. Yeah, I can put on some City of Heroes if you guys want to watch that, or we can continue to do some Guild Wars on the road to 80 why don't we take a quick little vote on that? And then when I come back, I'll do whatever everyone has said. But let me go and grab some water and feed the cat. So give me like 3 minutes and I'll be back. So don't run off. I just got to take care of a few things. I'll be right back. Thank you so much. Hey, Smoking Piper. We're all crashing after Turkey. Turkey will make you crash, right? Turkey will make you crash. I'll be back in a bit, so do what you want. All right, Squirrel. Well, let me know when you're back. Whew. You know, if I want to hit the 50 real fast, I just got to look at that achievement list. Probably has really exciting stuff on there like touch your nose and touch your toes.
Your nose has to touch your toes.
And just gain XP, right?
All right.
Oh look, I've completed all of chapter 1 of this adventure guide except for scouting the area. What happens when I complete this guy here? So I speak with Gouts in Queensdale and all this places. So we just got to find a scout in Queensdale. I'd like 100% in Queensdale. You'd think I would have hit up a darn scout while I was there running around like a chicken with my head cut off. I don't know if do they mark them on your map with a little, it's like a little periscope or something, right? Telescope. But I'm not seeing them just on the map. Like, so I wouldn't know where to look. You just teleport somewhere and hope they're there. Let's see here. What was it called again? It wants me to find a scout. So let's look up scout in the wiki. All right, so we have one. Watchman Rebick, Village of Shaymore. So Village of Shaymore. I can handle Village of Shaymore. There's Shaymore Fields. There's Village of Shaymore. Village of Shaymore. Where are you at, you evil little scout? You could be... Shaymore is a pretty big village. I think it would be nice if we just had a little more detail. You know, than, hey, it's in the village. Near Shaymore Waypoint. Oh, well, that's where I'm at now. So Sunshine supposed to be around here somewhere. Let me zoom out on the map. Because I've seen the markers on the mini-map before. It looks like a telescope for the scouts. But if this one's near the waypoint, I don't see it. Oh, there he is right there. Duh. He is pretty close to that waypoint. So, let's see. Nothing on the mini-map, nothing at all. You just got to keep your eyes open. Alright, so that's one. One, count them, one! Let's see. The next one is at Shaymore Garrison, which is the northern part of Queensdale, so that one shouldn't be too hard to get to. That's just right there. I won't waste the 63 copper. We'll just run over there on our happy little raptor mount. Oh boy. So any of y'all in the chat playing Guild Wars 2 lately? Alright, where are you at, Scout?
Yes.
Oh, jeez.
And I'm in the chat.
Are you in the chat, Peter?
Spiritually, yeah.
You can tell me where the Scout is at, Peter. That'd be very helpful.
The Scout?
Yeah, so see a Scout here in this place somewhere. Maybe I need to go up to the walls.
I can tell you where the chat is.
I don't see a Scout up here. Let's see here. Recruiter across bridge to Shaymore Garrison. Across the bridge. Well, there's actually 2 bridges, so let's try the bridge that I didn't come in on. You'd never try it, but you may have to check it out. Well, if you do, Mr. Smoking, it is the base game is free, and then the expansions, you know, they charge by the expansion, but there's no monthly fees or anything. And you could literally play just the base game for hundreds of hours, but they also have some other convenience items conveniently for sale. I don't see this Scout guy. Across the bridge, my rear end. That might be him down there, maybe? Are you a Scout? No, you don't have a periscope above your head. Let's see. Recruiter Donald. Recruiter Donald. He is right there on the map. Okay, they do give you like a zoom in if you just click on the button. And it looks like he's like down here in the water or something. Or, oh, across the bridge in front of the... Oh, there he is right there. I ran right past him. You really got to keep your eyes open. So he's just staring at the mini-map. All right, that's 2. That's 2. We got 2 now. I just need 1 more. 1 more, and I've completed that whole chapter 1. Soldier Tigwin, Alterbrook Vale. Alterbrook Vale. Soldier Tigrin. Alterbrook Vale. All right, so Alterbrook Vale, right there. I will pay to teleport there. Peter owes me money anyways. Alright, so... according to the wiki, Sunshine is... oh, this is an interactive map. How quaint is that? He's to the northeast of this warp point. Northeast. You know, where that big magnifying glass is at. Or telescope. Yeah, telescope. Okay, that should have given me all of 1. Chapter 1. I was expecting like 3 levels out of that. Did I get anything? I'm disappointed. I was kind of expecting a whole bunch of levels out of that. I feel like they let me down, Peter. Maybe I have to go into the achievements to get the present. Let's see. Dagger Master, Scrit Slayer. Oh, we got all kinds of little things there. These achievements are something else. Oh, what's this? Large achievement chest. Can I open that up now? Oh, I gotta get 1,000 points, and then I get a bow or skin or something fancy. Oh, you got 0 points for that, but you're supposed to get like a reward of items. Grants experience upon receipt. It might be in my inventory. Two marsh frogs. Yeah. We'll equip those. 5 bags of loot. That's a lot of bags of loot. Salvage item. Crumbling trophy. Can't use that. Can't really use that. Don't need that. Alright. Well, we'll go ahead and melt some of this down into pieces. And then store it all. Boop. All right. Let's see here. That's done there. So volume 1 is done. I don't know. I feel like there just should have been something more for getting volume 1 fixed. Obtained from Wizard Vault rewards used to purchase fairy rewards from Laurel merchants. Okay. I just feel disappointed. Oh, wow. So... There's some stuff here too, but I don't know if I should do these. Defeat world bosses. Well, I mean, defeating world bosses is kind of its own reward, I suppose. It's kind of interesting. They got like, this is a 15 to 25 area, but surrounded by 60 area, level 50 area. Here's a 40 to 50 area. That's where I should probably head next. I'm a little confused as to this big thing that divides this world, though, and if I can get over there, it looks kind of rough, right? I may not be able to get over there. That's a dungeon. Bet you Peter could like solo that dungeon over there. I have equipment that has non-assigned stats. Lovely. Let's see here. Power, vitality, condition, power, toughness. Power, toughness, power, precision, toughness, vitality, power, precision, ferocity, concentration. I don't know what concentration is. Let's take a look at the wiki. What does it say? What's concentration? Concentration is a secondary attribute that increases boon duration. Every 15 points of concentration adds a whopping 1% to boon duration. Oh boy, 1%. Hold me back. Ooh. It's really hard for me to get excited about 1%, I'm not going to lie. You gotta love these games that give out these incremental, teeny tiny bonuses that will add up to something big if you just get enough of them. Now there's a scout thing on this map. I thought I saw scout things on the map. So we'll head over there. I hope y'all are enjoying your Thanksgiving evening. I hope you're doing something fun with your family or playing some fun video games or something along those lines.
The engineers of Iron Dock Shipyard are at the forefront of underwater technology, but they're constantly harassed by wildlife, not to mention the separatists who built a nearby camp. Their vital work must continue unimpeded.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna get right on that cab person. For some reason in like the first Guild Wars, what little I played, I swear I thought those things were like dragon people, not cat people. Shows you what I know. Well, there's an event going on here. I think there's players in here too. Oh, that ranger looks pretty cool. I want to play a ranger. They got bows and guns. Who doesn't like bows and guns?
Wheels keep turning. We keep fighting.
Oh, that shieldy person's just rushing ahead. They don't care what they run into. Oh, fire elemental. That's cool. I want a fire elemental.
Keep those ghosts away from me. I'll never get these turrets up and running if they get at me.
Ghost? What ghost? Oh, those ghost. Ghost! Now more ghost.
Feel the fury. Hurts, doesn't it?
There's a lot of things burning and dying around here. Let me call some meteors down.
I can unlock Jorah's outfit. Dang.
You can unlock who?
Jorah's outfit.
How do you unlock it?
I happen to have this box called Guild Wars 2 Classic Outfit Selection. I think I just got it like... I'm not sure if I got it... I don't know, I don't keep track of where I get things. It came through my mail, so it was either like a birthday present or something.
Like I said, I'm very tempted to at least buy one really cool outfit just to have. Just to look a little distinct. It's very tempting. I'm gonna have some gems left over after I buy those expansions, so that might be the responsible decision I make afterwards. Though I think I've colored this one up to look pretty cute, but yeah. This is a mixed match of sets, and it looked pretty ugly when it's different colors, but now that they're all at least the same color, it looks like it's matching. And as we all know, it's about being fashionable, right? You gotta be fashionable.
What? I can dress up as Mad King? Well, I have to choose one. I can't choose them all. Jor's outfit. It's pretty boobalish.
Yeah, I mean, I thought it was just like, it wasn't the most flashiest outfit, but, you know, but some of those outfits are just too flashy. Oh.
Personally...
Enter story mode level 30? Oh.
Personally, I'm more interested in just Jorah, the character.
Let's see here. Story mode is available to all players. Story mode focuses on filling players on the stories of Destiny's Edge told through cutscenes and cinematic dialogue. One or two members of Destiny's Edge join the party to guide them through the largely linear dungeon story. This mode is relatively straightforward to pick up group to complete. Personal storyline and dungeon story modes are parallel. The dungeon story mode does not affect the player's progression of the personal story nor the outcome of the story, but still occurs in the same time story-wise. Oh my gosh. Yeah, whatever this just said. Okay, so there's dungeon here. And I can do looking for group. There is currently no groups matching the selected criteria you have selected. Try again. Advertise your group. Oh, so this is like old-fashioned. You can like post it here and maybe get people to join to run this dungeon. And it's recommended for 5 players. Interesting. But there's no one currently doing these dungeons. Let's see here. Cantrip training. I don't want to spend any hero points. I really wants me to spend the hero points, but I don't feel like it. Alright. I'm supposed to be working my way over to this nice little 50 area over here. Ooh, that was a nice jump. Had me on the edge of my seat. Alright, so we go across this bridge here. Will I be officially in the level 50 area now? I'm still exemplar down to 15. So I'm not feeling super excited. Oh, now I'm down to 14. No, I don't want to do more level 14 stuff. I'm trying to get to like a level 50 area. I'm a big level 50 now. Well, 48, 47. I'm trying to get to 50. I think I have to cross this chasm somehow. I don't suppose you guys will let me through this door. What's on the other side of this mountain? Oh, there's a cave over here. Ooh, ah. Ooh, creepy cave. Lots of trolls. Excuse me, guys, coming through. I think this is a dead end. Well, that's some weird shit. I don't know what's going on here. I don't know if I want to know. No, we got a lot of people here. Take some of this. We gotta burn them all alive. I'll teach them a lesson. I did it all for the treasure chest. Guy's gotta run back out now. Excuse me, coming through. Oh, dude. Dude. There's a vista right there, and I just ran right past it. How did I get to that vista? Through here. There's so much to discover in this game. I will say, it's a very interesting setup they got here. Yeah, push him back. He's a big troll. Alright, all I want to do is look at this vista here. I gotta have my pretty vistas. All right. Well, that was good. Still doesn't tell me how to get there. Commander Kitty Kitty Bang Bang. Oh my gosh. They were so excited they could name her that. They didn't stop to ask if they should name her that.
Lend me a hand.
Grab that guy there. I wonder who this Kitty Kitty Bang Bang is. A friend? A foe? Oh, Kitty's run off into the water, I think. I can't keep up. I can't even get on my mount. There we go. Wonder what's in this corner. Anything? No. Okay, so I have no idea how to get to the Bladrid steps. Steep steps, whatever. Because this whole area is kind of like blocked into a corner here. So how do you get to the Blaze Ridge steps? Let's see what the wiki says. Getting there. From the Field of Ruin, the portal is northeast of Roscoe's camp. From the Field of Ruin, Iron Marshes, or the Plains of Ashford. From the Plain of Ruin, or Fields of Ruin. Well, here's the Fields of Ruin. It begs the question, how to get the... Oh, there's like a big split in the world. Look at that. Look at that. That's not very helpful. Iron Marches or the Plains of Ashford. Iron Marshes or the Plains of Ashford. Iron Marshes is up here. That's a 50 to 60. And the Plains of Ashford, which I have no clue where that's at. Oh, that is the Plains of Ashford right here. Plains of Ashford. The portal is east of Drecken over Waypoint. Just east. East over here. Okay, so it's telling me to turn. Take it. Any like a GPS. Take it. Take a right-hand turn at the next glowing diamond. I feel like Peter could have helped me out with that. I mean, he should know this place like the back of his hand. Oh, look at that big, huge portal right there. Peter should have called that out. Phil, you have gone blind, man. It's right there in front of you. Well, this is a creepy place. Soldiers are coming a little down. While they get antsy, need something to fight. This pit gives them that something.
Everyone stop. Listen, it's about to get interesting. There will be blood. Any kittens around better get out of here.
Any kittens? Oh.
A new challenge is starting.
Oh. Oh, it's an event. Should I be down here?
I chose a box for skins that I already have. The game didn't tell me I already have this.
It is very bad about that, I've noticed. Like, yeah, it's not good at all.
It's like...
I have to, like, double check and read the small print. Look through the possible contents of the box. Sometimes it'll tell you in the small print there, you know, you've got this or whatever. But yeah, it's...
Well, the box itself...
The box itself, yeah, no.
The box itself didn't tell me I already had those skins, and you can't really check the contents.
Time to do some real damage.
You just have to be like smart enough to open your wardrobe and type the text to see if you have it. Somehow, I'm not sure, somehow this one box gave me 2 sets of the same thing. So now I guess it's just a bunch of garbage. Because I can't do anything with it. Apply this look to any other light shoulders.
A new challenge is starting.
I guess if I wanted to use it immediately, then it would be like, okay, it doesn't apply immediately without using a transmute charge, but right now, that's not what I was planning to do.
Let me blow all these guys up with some lightning. Uh-oh, out of health. Ooh, that's kind of fun. Oh, now it's time for hard mode.
A new challenge is starting.
Slot Mithril box.
Like fine wine, just keep getting better.
Wow. Wow, that was good XP. Holy cow, half a level at 40s. Oh. Pick up a boulder. Root vegetables. So can I get across that chasm? Or is that like future expansions, I wonder? It's like the Twilight Zone in there. You go in there, you may not come back out. If you're just joining, welcome. I hope you're having a great Thanksgiving. Grab this iron here. Eat egg to gain might. Guess I will. And the house is just burning down around that guy's head. You help the sentinels. Oh. Well, I could definitely fill in that heart, I suppose. Let's see what that scout over there has for me.
The Deegan Shun ogres are a rare, peaceful breed. They face an increasingly hostile environment, as well as threats from more aggressive ogres. They're far too vulnerable to survive without help.
Oh, we gotta help.
Ogres are a rare
We gotta help the ogres.
They face an increasingly hostile environment, as well as threats from more aggressive ogres.
So you do have to go across the chasm. What up?
Happy Thanksgiving.
You are.
Happy Thanksgiving.
Happy Thanksgiving. You're live on the air.
Oh no.
You've been promoted in front of the millions and millions of fans on YouTube.
I gotta get out of here.
So many millions of fans. Oh, we're just hanging loose. It's a Mr. Nolan. Oh, Nolan, I didn't recognize the voice. I had to look at I had to pull up Discord. Your Thanksgiving voice is different.
It's probably the headset.
Yeah. So we're back into Guild Wars. We're doing the Guild Wars thing. Guild Wars 2. Yeah, well, 1 is doing a kind of like a re-release next week, I believe, on December the 3rd. So we're getting warmed up with Guild Wars 2.
Ooh, are they updating Guild Wars 1 system to be more similar to Guild Wars 2?
No, it's really just kind of like think of it as basically modding the game to be a little bit more usable. Works with controllers, works better with Steam, works on Steam Deck. Some quality of life like UI enhancements so that you can actually see it on a 4K monitor and don't have to squint. Yeah.
So it's like a visual, graphic, and experience update while being the same type of thing.
Right. While we give it a slightly new logo and pop it on for $20 and tell you to go for it. The thing that
nostalgia will move copies, that's for sure.
You know, there's been kind of like we were talking about how there's been kind of a movement back to the old school MMOs. It's not like all of a sudden everyone from World of Warcraft is going, to the oldest MMOs out there. What was it called? That one. What's that really old one called? Oh, RuneScape. It's not like everyone's going back to RuneScape, but RuneScape numbers have really gone up. Now, I mean, it might just be 1% of WoW's community, but 1% for old school RuneScape more than doubles their audience, triples their whatever it is. It's huge.
Wait, old school RuneScape or new RuneScape?
No, old school. Old school's been going way up. Yeah, there's been articles about it.
This is a recession indicator. Sorry,
right.
No.
Guild Wars 2 has seen a big, huge number spike, but I think some of that has to do with New World, kind of collapsing and people looking for a new home. But
did that finally shut down?
No, it's in maintenance mode.
Oh, okay. They're not killing it. They're
not
just
killing it. Yeah.
Okay.
But pretty much announced there would be no more major updates, which is enough to get people to look for other homes if they're not. Yeah.
Full loop PvP just does not work as a long-term model.
No. So yeah, Guild Wars, and then on top of that, Guild Wars 2 had a new expansion, and that's always good for some fresh blood. And so between all that, they've seen a nice little jump up. I think Guild Wars 1 will help, a lot of people are hyped for it. I mean, I think the hype is probably, from what I've seen anyways, like on YouTube and stuff, I think the hype might be a little overrated for what it brings to the table, right? It's not a remaster or anything, but
it's kind of weird for getting hyped for a game where all the content is known at that point. That's probably nostalgia, right? Not new players for the first time.
Yeah, I don't know. I really don't. I think for maybe some of it's nostalgia, or some of it's like people who like, well, I didn't play it all the way the first time, or I left it, or whatever happened. So now's a perfect time to come back and
see that. Like bucket list item.
Bucket list item, and maybe there's just. I mean, some of the arguments that are out there is that that there's not a lot of great new experiences out there, right? There's some, but
they're becoming more sporadic, especially for not like to the anime Eastern style. The classic Western RPGs becoming incredibly infrequent.
Yeah. So that's definitely some of the conversations that are going on. One thing that I thought was really interesting, and I had played a bit of both, right, when they came out. I played a bit of Guild Wars 1, I played a bit of Guild Wars 2. And I remember liking Guild Wars 2, but at the time I was doing college and shiz, so I didn't stick with it for too long. So I'm back in here playing it now, but one interesting thing is that they do have, when they did Eye of the North, the first and last full expansion for the game, I mean, they kind of released it in 3 parts and there's expansion, but it's, whatever. When they released Eye of the North, they put a hall of monuments in there that's basically like an achievement system. And as you get points in that achievement system, you unlock cosmetics in Guild Wars 2. So product tie-in.
See.
For people who like pretty things. One of the other things that makes Guild Wars 1 and 2 kind of stand out, it's the same thing, by the way, with City of Heroes, is that there's no real vertical progression once you get to you 80 and you get whatever the legendary gear is, which, you know, it's been pretty much the same since the game first came out. So for future expansions may offer different options of legendary gear. They may offer new modes of travel. You know,
so it's horizontal progression.
But it's horizontal
like
progression.
Can do, not numerical, not okay,
right.
Okay.
Right.
I remember Guild Wars 2. Like, I got the copy of it. I was like, cool, I can play Summoner because, you know me, I like summoning stuff. It had a pet class, so I was about to give it a shot. And the fact that it had like a 5 ability rotation was really appealing to me. I don't think I was at the right point in my life to actually enjoy the game, though. It was kind of... I got the box set, plugged it in, played it for a bit. I was like, wait a minute, this is a lot of chores. And I just said, moved on.
Yeah, I think...
It's a good game. I just was definitely not at the right time in life for it.
Yeah, I think that's kind of the... I kind of think like that's kind of the thing with me, too. It just wasn't a good time. Now, I've got a little bit more time and been playing City of Heroes anyways. And I did try World of Warcraft again for a while, but... I definitely don't like the fact that every single expansion makes numbers go up, and then they just gotta squish them again. So basically, it is kind of a way to say, yeah, if you're gone for 4 months, you're gone for 6 months, you're gone for a year or 2, you're gonna come back and be at the bottom of the pecking ladder again. But yeah, in Guild Wars, if you left with legendary gear, you come back 2 years, 5 years later, you're still gonna be pretty dang powerful.
Yeah, that's a persistent problem. Power creep. Especially when you try to get more content, it's a natural incentive to keep doing it. A lot of games I've seen are like, okay, what we'll do is seasonal content. So everything that's this season will be like way above the curve, and then you can you can use seasonal equipment in the season, but after we're going to give you the muted or nerfed copy, so you can cycle it into your own stuff for the in between seasons.
Yeah. In Guild Wars 1, I distinctly remember it was, speaking of like a card game, it was kind of like as you did new expansions and stuff, you would find new skills, but you could only take 8, into the combat with you at any particular time, but you would get, more and more that you could swap out for whatever situation you're finding on hand, so you just had more choices and more combinations. Especially when they added in like the hero system, where you would, with heroes, you could equip them with any skills you've unlocked on any of your characters so far. So you can make a whole team of people with your best skills that you have found so far.
Yes.
So that's kind of yeah.
You could swap skill bars, right? Was it fixed at the 8 at a time? It's been so long.
Yeah, well, Guild Wars, if I recall correctly, the first one was 8 at a time. You could just only have 8. In Guild Wars 2, it's 10. Though they kind of even get around that. Like here, I'm playing an Elementalist, and it's got fire, ice, lightning, and earth mode. So when I press a different button to switch modes, that gives me 4 different skills. So
I like that.
So in a way, they get stance mode. Yeah, exactly. And they do have cooldowns and stuff. If I can't just switch back and forth between fire and water really quickly over and over again. They have cooldowns. But yeah, and I've really been enjoying the story. The story's been really cute so far. in this base game.
That's high praise. These
Yeah.
days, at least.
Well, from me especially, I tend to be a cynic on these things. Usually with MMOs, I'm just like, oh, I'm just gonna skip it. But this one actually had me chuckling in some places and stuff. So that,
Okay, time to change this.
that heart container's all full. So yeah, but now I need a couple more levels, and there's all kinds of before the next major story is ready for me. And that one, you can level up however you want. There's like all kinds of different ways to do that. Like you can do open world quest, and generally as you get into an area, there'll just be a guy in the area who wants you to do stuff, but you don't have to go and talk to him, and you don't have to go turn it in. It just automatically puts those objectives at the top. You can work with others, you can work by yourself, others can just join you and help you, and you're helping them as everyone's filling basically it's called filling the heart, because there's a little heart meter. And
So this is in CSoft, right?
I think so, yeah. No, I don't know. Wait, Guild Wars 2? I don't know.
Guild Wars as a series, right?
Yeah.
Because I was trying to
Published by NCSoft, yeah.
Developed by who?
By ArenaNet.
Ah.
ArenaNet are back in the day, they are like Battle.net, essentially Blizzard.
That tracks. There was a whole period of time where just there's so many different MMO studios came out, and I was like, is that Perfect World? I don't think so.
Huh.
But NCSoft is the publisher, and all these tiny studios running around beneath it. Because I know NCSoft, they demoed something this year. What was it? Ion 2, Blade and Soul, Limit Zero Breakers. No.
I can still fight.
What are you doing out here?
Yes, I can fight. I'll stare those blasted limits in the eye and bury my weapon to the hilt.
That's where I last heard them. Okay, yeah, no. Remember Horizon Zero Dawn?
Oh yeah, love that
I had
game.
to look this up. The NCSoft was working on an MMO with Sony in the Horizon universe.
Oh yeah, I heard about that.
Don't think that's coming anytime soon.
Yeah, good luck. Good luck, good luck, good luck. Let's see here. Let me just look something up real quick. So I'm not sure where this is at.
Elder Scrolls Online still going, right?
What's that?
Elder Scrolls Online is still going, right?
What online?
Elder Scrolls Online.
Oh yeah, it is. It is. Depending on who you talk to, it's got kind of stagnant. Its problems have not really been addressed. Maybe gotten a little worse. So it's not quite at the buzz level that I think Guild Wars has gotten to.
Yeah.
But it's still going. It's still there.
Let's see. Looks like they added a bunch of classes since the last checked. And they still do their class mixing. Ooh. Yeah.
Not really. There's a lot of wolves and there's one of me, but we'll use the. We'll try to. Oh yeah, no, that's you know, it gives you like the second chance mechanic, but then like, yeah, there's too many of them. Now I want to go back and get revenge. Stupid wolves. But does it have a? Then again, it probably isn't finishing my quest. I was trying to figure out what that What that heart wants, they're saying infiltrate the research facility, eliminate Inquest, destroy their lab equipment and research data. And I'm like, what facility? Where is there a facility? What are these guys smoking? Like, I'm looking around. Usually you don't have to look too far for these things. The heart's range is kind of limited. But maybe it's down here somewhere. I don't know. Infiltrate a research facility. I guess I could look it up online. Huh. Or I could ask that scout up there. He might know where it's at. Now, see, now I've gone too far away, so it's...
New trigger for an event?
Yeah, it's a new trigger for something else. So come back over here. Infiltrate the research facility. Could be down in there somewhere. Oh, that looks promising.
You take falling damage there?
Oh yeah, you definitely take falling damage. There's a glider you can get through one of the expansions, by the way, which helps out quite a bit with that particular issue.
Replenishing.
So the combat in this is a little more action-oriented without being like a full-on Dark Souls or anything. Positioning is actually really important in this, and it's not like, oh yeah, it's not like World of Warcraft where if something starts attacking you, they're always going to kind of hit you unless they roll a dice and miss. But here it's like, no, if they breathe at you but you roll away before the projectile hits you, you're good.
Like that.
Yeah. Oh, a Mark II Golem. Well, that looks pretty spiffy. Put him in an electric cage. Yeah, that'll teach him a lesson. Yeah, have a little rock. See, now, this looks like a proper research facility. Alright, infiltrate, eliminate Inquest, destroy their lab equipment and research data. Well, as a fire mage, there is something I'm really good at doing. Oh. And that is destroying stuff. What's that?
That's other players. That's what it is.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, other players going around, and they're never really a hindrance.
It's not like instanced.
No, they do have instances like dungeons and shiz, but this one is not. No.
Okay.
Let's see here. We're just gonna burn up this table. Very exciting stuff here. I'm surprised I'm not seeing a whole bunch of cards to make my life miserable. No? No, that doesn't seem very exciting. What else can I do? What else can I break in here? Ooh, fancy. Yeah, let me in. Ooh, more things to start. I wonder why there's no guards, though. Maybe because the players already killed them all. Oh, there's no tables here, either. These are just, like, indestructible. Rude.
Why are the dungeons so big?
Oh my gosh, my inventories are full? Oh, crap. Rude, rude, rude. Deposit all materials. That'll help in the short term. I gotta go through this. Ooh, strong focus. Would you like to soul bind? Yeah. Oh, no, 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 no. Don't, no, just put it in my... I have a focus slot for these things, you evil little inventory system. Put it in there. No, 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 don't... This game is gonna kill me. Look, there's 2 sets of weapons. This one is 280. This one's 369. Can we stick it there? Thank you. Now keep the staff right here. Thank you. That wasn't so hard. Get rid of this stuff here. 1, 2. 3. Yeah, let's store all that stuff. It'll let you store, oh, hello nurse. It'll let you store like reagents immediately back in town, but like teleport them there.
That's good. Yeah,
But
like a storage chest situation.
Yeah,
and they
yeah.
were waiting for you, I guess.
Yeah, similar to Elder Scrolls and probably Fallout 76. The free-to-play games, one of the ways they try to get you is with storage space. So they do sell more storage space. Earlier on the stream, I was showing just how convoluted it is for me to figure out what is the most economically efficient way for me to fully upgrade the game. Because I have a few things that are patch meal to upgrade. It's a long story. But, because you can buy the upgrades to their website, you can do it through maybe Steam if you have the Steam version. And then there's like, you can buy stuff in the game. Certain upgrades are coming through the game. Through gems. And gems, of course, you can buy with money.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and I'm like, I'm an accountant, this is what I do for a living, and yet this still required me to go to Cornell University to figure out which of these options was the cheapest for me. They definitely don't care about making things all equal.
Is the field of view usually this big? It makes the entire map seem distant.
You can get up this close if you want. You know, if something comes up behind me, though, I'm going to have a rough go at it, or if it comes to the side. This is a big problem in City of Heroes, when you're playing, like, a squishy class. I can't tell you, like, how many times, you know, like, playing the Dominator. So it's called Dominator because it's got lots of good control, AoE controls and everything else. The key is, if I see a big pack of enemies, I just need to lock them down before I seriously engage them. But if they see me first, because they're off here, you know, at a 90-degree angle as I'm coming through a doorway like this, and they're just right there around the corner, you know, it could be a little... It could be a little like him right there. Except they'll wait until you're like halfway run into the room, and because you see one group right there, and you're like, yeah, I'm gonna go get that group. Oh, great, that door closed behind me. But yeah, field of vision. So I think it's like a City of Heroes habit.
Makes sense. These dungeon design MMOs is always incredibly expansive. Like, from far away, it looks like you're tiny in this large room, but it was designed for it. I don't know why.
Maybe because the race is large, right? Like there are a bunch of big, huge robots in here or something. Ooh, I got a gun.
Nah.
I got a gun. Yeah.
Our I haven't seen any of the really massive robots that would fit like this, but hey, maybe.
And this isn't really like a dungeon, right? This is just a quest that happens to be like in a cave-like structure, but we're not in like a 5-party instance or something. What's really one of the really funny things about City of Heroes is that they have these. Oh my gosh, just die, you sons of guns. They have these cave dungeons that are so thin and small, right? Like real natural caves. Oh my gosh, he's screaming as he burns. That it's really hard to get a good feel of vision. It's hard to know where you're at. It's like it feels claustrophobic, and people complain about it. So much so that with later content, they made it to where the hallways were much, much wider. But I thought that was kind of interesting.
Sweet, sweet loot.
See, look how big that robot is. Look at that huge,
There's
massive...
no way that door needs to be that big, though.
Massive robot. Look at them. Look at that. Well, now robots, you know, unlike people, they're not very good at standing aside while another robot goes through, right? They just like binary, so they just go bzz, 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 bzz. So you need these hallways.
You
know, you need hallways to be, you know. Well, what if they're walking in, but one is standing on the other one's shoulders? Look at those broad shoulders, right? You got to account for that. You know. Did I fill the heart? Okay, I filled the heart. Okay. I'm done with this quest.
That explains why that enemy just ignored you.
Well, yeah, I mean, he'll come after me if I come right here. Yeah, it just depends. Some of them are a little more ornery than others. I'm gonna.
Maybe it was chasing some other player.
Maybe he's
I
chasing
guess.
some other player. Yeah, he's aggroing on something else. Ooh, gold ore. Give me that. They'll jump off the raptor, get the gold, jump back on the raptor. Oh, I don't think I jump back on if I'm gonna fight. All right, buddy, you earned yourself a one-way trip to the pain station. Oh, now you want to run away. Oh, he's regenerating. Oh, because it probably pulled him too far from his home. I guess he just eats the egg. Alright, so that heart is done. What am I at? I'm almost at 49. When you finish these hearts, too, it unlocks merchants and stuff.
That's good.
So now I could go back and whoever was that was like wanting people to do this. He's all nice and peaceful and get out of my way. Son of a bitch, get off my staircase. You son of a gun.
You killed your mount or knocked you
No,
off?
I knocked myself off because I can't fight while I'm on the mount.
Ooh, bonus XP.
Yeah.
What's that from?
I'm not really sure. Cause
Is it like a multi-encounter thing?
Maybe. That's a great question. That's a good question. Peter should know. He played a ton of this game. Peter's holding out on us.
I know games like. What's the bonus XP trigger?
Yeah, because I was just fighting something, Peter, and I got like a ton of bonus XP, but I'm not sure why. It's an even leveled area, so there's no exemplaring. It's an appropriate level area, so there's none of that.
No idea.
Let me turn up the fan in my room here.
Some of the new action RPGs give you bonus XP when you combine a bunch of encounters together. It's like the Tales of series does that.
Let's ask the wiki. Bonus XP. See if we get any.
I got it.
Experience.
I'm gonna downgrade my cursor subscription. Don't need it as much anymore.
It is possible to increase based on boost food, utility, consumable items, guild bananas, see experience modifiers below. I might have eaten that egg. I don't know if that egg had like a XP modifier attached to it for like, it's just a short-term buff. It's like an enemy egg there. Oh. Oh, I think someone, yeah, this is a hero challenge. And I needed this hero challenge and somebody else activated it while I was looking at the egg.
What's a hero challenge?
So hero challenges will give you, there's specific challenges you can activate. They tend to be a little tough to solo, and they'll give you a talent point essentially. So you spend those. You spend those somewhere. Build in the equipment. It's in the build. Where do I spend the hero talent? There we go. You spend them here. And in true Guild Wars fashion, a lot of this is not vertical. At least once you get to a certain point. So, like, I maxed out the fire attribute. A couple of these for my fire spells are kind of vertical. But in order to get the benefit from them, I have to choose. So basically, unlocking on that other screen makes these choices pop up and turn on. So I'm actually picking which one of these that I want. Up until like level 40, I only had one track anyways, one element. Now that I'm 40-ish, I now have 2 tracks. So with fire and water both maxed out, and I've got what choices, you know, I could change these choices, but I can't do anything to like make them more powerful outside of equipping better gear, whatever have you, but not through the hero point system. So the hero point system, the more I get more hero points, the more choices I'm getting, essentially. So if I go ahead and max out air, it means that if I get a hair in my ass and I want to see what the hair track feels like in play, then I can use that one, and I have that option on the table now. But I have to choose between 2 of the 4. Same thing with like these cantrips, right? These cantrip training will unlock these new cantrips, but you can only equip like so many cantrips at once. So it doesn't pay, like, it isn't vertical progression. It's just unlocking more options. And there's arcane. Arcane is for your arcane slot right here. And yeah, these are just, a lot of these are just unlocking more options. There's a little verticality to be found here and there. But most of the times I look through, what's
primary.
that?
But you wouldn't call it primary. That makes sense.
Yeah, so it's very fascinating game design. So yeah, chasing a lot of horizontal progression. Let's see here. Now the question is whether or not it counted me as doing this challenge or not. Because I don't know if I got that hero challenge. Hero point earned. Yeah, so helping the other guy. As I was saying, like, there's a lot of encouragement it does to work together. So helping that guy out clear that hero challenge for me without me having to initiate it or solo it. So that's exciting. There's a scout over there. I think I'll try to get to that scout.
Deploy this.
Oh, I got an inventory issue too. Oh well, I'll do it after I get to the scout. Yay, I'm not gonna die. Yes, I am.
I see.
What is this? It's a weird symbol. So this is like a big, huge scar on the world. I'm sure there's a story behind this, but it really divides up. When you look at like the map here, when you zoom out, you can see there's this big purple scar that goes all the way up and down. And so it's this weird Twilight Zone effect.
I love that transition.
Yeah. Uh-oh, stuck on geography. Don't get stuck on geography. We don't want to die. Life is too short.
I don't know if Fallout 76 is doing.
They're doing. I've heard that they've been doing pretty good, actually. You know, I mean, obviously, when it first released, it had a whole bunch of issues. A lot of those have been fixed and addressed, and they've added a lot of content. And it's just like that thing that's quietly going on in the background, slowly getting better. And I think that's the tough thing for a new MMO. You're coming to the table and you're trying to compete with, you know, these other MMOs that have had years of course correction, added content, and everything else. And it's a tough gig.
Have they announced any new expansions?
That I don't know. I have not heard, but I don't proactively follow it. My ears perk up when I hear about the news, because I always think to myself, one day, if I get bored of other MMOs, I should take a look into it.
So, I don't play any Fallout games, but I'm really like the lore of it. So, we're adding additional lore through Fallout 76, because they haven't released a mainline game in a while. So I was wondering if... Let me see. Looks like there's an update, and they're talking about adding Ohio.
Ohio, okay.
Aren't they in West Virginia? My geography skills are weak as hell.
Oh, well, no. Ohio's in the northern part of the country, and like the central. You know, it's close to the Eastern time zone, but I believe it's technically in Central.
Oh wait, no, it's pretty. God, I'm very bad at. No, Ohio's right next to West Virginia. I thought it was over like Wyoming and Idaho.
Yeah.
Through a map of the continental U.S.
Oh, it's a big steam rifle. I need to make a hunter. I love guns and I don't know why I do, but boom.
Can you edit your current character or like respec into other things, or
not a whole new class? I'd have to roll up a hunter to be able to use that gun, I think. Well, later on, I think with one of the new expansions, they did offer. I think they now have like a secondary class type of thing. I haven't looked into it, but I don't think it's like Guild Wars 1 where you literally picked one of the 9 other classes and that became your secondary class, so you could use those skills and weapons. I think it's more like, oh, you're a mage, so let's break it down these different types of mage. But I haven't done a deep dive into it yet because, yeah, you have to beat the game first. But I love guns. It's so pretty. But I can save this for a future hunter in the bank. The skin's unlocked, I believe, on the account. I think. No, skin is locked. Skin locked. Probably because I don't have a character that can equip it. Whereas this hood, when I opened it up, it unlocked the skin. So that's very interesting. That is super, super interesting. Oh, I got a new pink. I can recolor that. Got a new top. Yeah, so you want to see something really interesting, because being a free-to-play game, right? So we got to do some shenanigans, right? So with cosmetics. It's not too bad as far as these things go, but... Alright, so you go into Hero here. And you can go to, like, let's say this top I just got, I put on her. Maybe I want it to look like the old one. I can click on it. And I can go back and say, I want it, any one that I've unlocked before, I should be able to pick from here. Which, honestly, you think I'd have more than that. And then, let's see here. Oh, did I just... Oh, I just equipped it. That's what I did. I think this is where... Oh, I need to go to wardrobe. Randomize appearance. No, I just want to... Okay, here's all the chest pieces I've unlocked, right? Now, I can basically transmutate, right, my armor to look like it. So, and that's not unusual. It costs 1 transmutation charge, which costs you, like, I think like a quarter. But when you multiply it times like 6 or 7 pieces, a couple of bucks if you really want to do all your armor at once to one of your old things. You can get these things, I think, somehow in the wild, but I don't know enough yet to know how to do that. So that's one way. The other way is if you want to look really pretty, you want to be the prettiest character on the street, then what you want is a full-blown outfit. And yeah. Now this is where you're going to get into the big boy gyms, right? So each of these, like, oh yeah. If can I preview this? Let me see if I can preview it. The helmet's turned off. I need to turn back on the helmet real quick so we see the full enchilada here. Turn on helmet. And then go back to wardrobe. And go to outfits. I've got 2 outfits that probably came with like the beginner's book or whatever. And those look kind of dorky. But you look at the next one, you're like, holy shiz, right? That's pretty darn epic looking. You got some really fancy outfits there. Oh, see, that looks pretty badass. And it's only going to cost you like 700 gems, which is roughly equivalent to $7, maybe less if you buy them in bulk or you get them part of a package deal, right? And this, if you buy this, you can apply it whenever you want without paying for those extra little doodads. It'll just apply on your whole character all at once because it's a full outfit. It's a full transmog for the full character from top to bottom rather than one piece at a time. But you got some really pretty guys in here. You got some pretty wild ones too. We got Pumpkinhead. Look, you can see her vertebrae. That's not okay.
Jack.
Yeah, Pumpkin Jack. Yeah, exactly. Noble Count. She might really be a vampire there. This is a character my wife designed, by the way. My wife made this character. I made a necromancer, and she made this character. What's that?
The character model? The outfit?
Yeah. No, the look of the character, right, in the character creator. Yeah. A lot of character customization in the character model creator, whatever. It's pretty nice. But yeah, you got lots of different outfits in here. Some of these are currently not on sale. Oh my gosh, look at that. Peter's like the Human Torch. As a pyrokinetic wizard, I need this. Buy it for me, Peter. Even though it's not for sale. And there's Emma Frost. So yeah, it's very fancy. But yeah, only $7 each. Let's turn that guy off. I don't like it. All right. Let's see here. What do I need to sell now? I need to sell some shiz. The real enemy of Guild Wars is your inventory management. Skin unlocked. Well, good to know.
The icon was hidden. It's fixed.
gonna unlock country pants. Oh, I got some country pants right here for you. Country pants. Gonna break that down. New magician boots. Nope, those are the old ones. Break those down. Salvage item. The old focus item. The shield.
Tool search tool, programmatic tool calling tool use. Quadric, so.
Homespun mittens. I must save that gun. That gun's my precious.
Build this later. I need to focus on the front end. Did you mainly organize your inventory, or is that by type? Or does it auto sort by type?
I've been doing it manually. I don't trust these guys. Oh, I can't sell that. They're crafting. What it does let you do is deposit all materials like that. It does say compact here. I'm afraid to hit that button because that might organize it. Okay, we hit the button. Yeah, it kind of crunches it down, but yeah, I like my pickaxes and stuff to be down here. Got too many of the damn things, but this needs to go in my bank when I go back to the capital city. This should just be sold, I believe. Trophies should be just sold. I could probably sell those two things, but no one will buy it. I'm gonna put that in the bank. That can go in the bank. That can go into the bank. Yeah, it's interesting. And I don't think this guy wants to buy this other old armor. Show me what you'll buy. Oh, he'll buy the nice rifle I want to keep, but he won't buy the other shit. Rude. Yeah, I'm still at 34 gold. Gold comes really slowly in this game. You don't get a lot of money. At least not at the beginning.
Go ahead and add this.
I'm cooking, that's what. Stand back. You block the flow of air and it will kill my fire. What are you making for dinner? Since you asked, I'll tell you. I'm making a leg of yak stew. Quite lovely, with standard root vegetables and greens. Fresh roux from Divinity's Reach. Yak meat cut in squares. And I'm experimenting with a mixture of... Let me see.
Yak stew. Good. Thanks. Bye. Gotta get back to our patrol now.
3 parts Divinity basil with a dash of Arbor Bay reeds. Good. That got rid of them.
There are few players remaining on this map. Would you like to move to a more populated version? If you do, you get a reward. Experience 10% for 10 minutes. Okay.
Wait, what?
Apparently this instance of the world is low population. So if I agree to move to a new one that's more populated, I get a 10% XP boost for 10 minutes.
I really like that.
I'm not going to complain.
It's the way to make sure the world still feels like there's people in it and allows you to collapse all those servers you spin up into fewer. It's good all around from both a technical standpoint and a user experience standpoint. I wonder how hard/easy that is to actually do. Does that mean your character's not like locked to a world?
But I had it took only a microsecond. It was pretty seamless from my direction. Whoa. See, that guy's charging at me, so dodge. Oh, you son of a gun. Go away, bad bull. Bad bull. Jeez. All I want to do is pick this plant up. Oh, that's right. I get my 10% experience bonus against monsters.
Not for quest completion?
Not for quest completion.
Hmm.
Now that should show bonus XP of some sort when it flashes up, but it goes by so quick. Peter, I swear he came in on a flying mount. That player. We need flying mounts, Peter. I played
Sorry,
City
I
of
did a
What's that?
I did a pass of my main character's inventory, and I still have like 60 items. I don't know what they're for or what they do with them.
Well, good. Now you can look up how we can get flying mounts once I hit 80. There you go. Out heal them. That's how you win the day.
Let's close this. Open up the editor window instead. What the?
All right, let's grab a... Let's see here. Mount. I'm like double checking the keyboard. Why can't I hit the mount? Oh well. The mount doesn't want to work up here.
I want this to be in the rightmost panel instead.
And give them to Woad. Use Woad's experimental essence structure extrapolate Hezen's destroy harpy roost. I think it's still counting me in combat. Well, if it's going to count me in combat, I'm going to kill something. This area might be a little bugged.
I want to be open.
I could outrun a centaur.
Oh, it just blew those harpies away with a gust of wind. Oh gosh, they're still at full health. Holy cow.
Time to do some real replenishing.
Well, heal through this. Let's see here. Is it going to recharge my hit points? No, I think it still thinks I'm in combat.
Replenishing. Time to do some real damage.
Oh. I'm a little concerned about the number of hit points I have, Peter.
Too low?
No, it's the number itself. Well, when I'm at full health anyways. Let's see if it'll recharge my health after this. No, here it goes. Oh, now it's a different number. That was weird. Oh well. It was 6666. I just need a couple more harpies to finish that heart off. There's a harpy. Oh gosh, there's a lot of harpies. Oh, there's some more XP. Oh, maybe that bonus XP is from doing a mission thing like this. Well, that one's done. That one's done. Heart is filled. Exploration's a very big part of this game. There's all kinds of things to find, and bonuses and vistas and achievements and all kinds of shenanigans. They definitely pack the world with quite a bit. And these lookouts help tell you what's going on in the area.
An operation to the east, codenamed Tawny Ridge. They've been watching the separatists
That's pretty good.
gather at Craze's Folly. Both sides have seen plenty of fighting. I'm sure they'd appreciate some help.
Oh, there's my little heart guy. What does he sell? Harpy Love Memento. Plus 19 power, plus 26 healing power. Ooh, that looks nice. A woad staff, 456 damage. More healing power. More healing power. Oh, I think I'll actually buy these things. What up? I heard somebody join. It's a kink guy.
What's up, guys?
Not much.
Not much. My levels in Guild Wars. Let's equip this. That'll work.
I delete everything. You're an idiot.
Yeah.
I did. And I did.
So how are you doing tonight?
Doing pretty good.
You have a nice
There's a lot of sales right now.
So many sales.
Yeah.
So many sales.
Yeah, they have God of War, Ragnarok for $20, PS5.
Nice.
Yeah.
Is it calling you?
Sounds like a really good deal. It's
Ring,
like
ring.
$60.
Might be calling you. Sell that guy there if I can. Wade might find these useful. Well, now he doesn't want the darn feathers, does he? No, now he doesn't want them. Son of a gun. I hate you, Wade.
Thank you.
Nobody likes you, Wade. So what have you been working on today?
Welcome to the big time.
Yeah, I've just
Population
been
me.
enjoying some time off.
Yeah, have
Eating
you been
some
playing
food.
anything fun?
No, I actually haven't played anything till right now.
What? Oh, then it's not a real Thanksgiving.
I was moving way too solo in City Heroes last night, so I kind of got tired and gave up.
Well, playing what exactly?
Corruptor.
Corruptor?
They're just trying to level up to get to the Ouroboros missions.
What, without a farm to get them the first 14 levels? Like you're trying from level 1?
Yeah, from level 1.
So make sure you get your double XP, and then like there's a contact right out of Atlas Park that'll start sending you on story arcs. And that's usually a good way to get started. But they are slow. Like I've done them 100 times, so I'm like, that's why I do tend to power level the first few characters if you've heard 100 times. I will tell you, personally, in my humble opinion, the villain beginning is better. The quests tend to be faster, they're a little more centralized. It's a little bit, you do have to get used to the villain area. It's not as populated, but the first few number of villain quests give you merit rewards that are much better than the hero side. Now, later on, the heroes tends to get better merits for the most part, with a few exceptions. But yeah, it's a little bit better on the villain side, I think. So you may want to try a villain start sometime. But yeah, regardless, I mean, some of it's just going to come down to your killing speed and stuff. At the low levels, you can't really stealth around. So it really kind of comes down to...
the missions I was doing, it was saying like, basically they advised me getting some help with it. Because it was like a boss, and then I died at the boss. I did all the way up to the boss kill.
I usually ignore those warnings. Did you take a bunch of like purples and stuff? Did you take a bunch of inspirations?
No, but the purples do help.
Yeah, the purples raise your defense, or whatever the hell it's called, but basically make it much harder to hit you and such. You definitely want to go with consumable items when you're fighting a boss, especially as heaven forbid, a dominator. Corruptor, even probably if you don't have good controls. At lower levels, you don't have good controls. They haven't come online yet because the control powers are in the secondary, right? So yeah, it can be, it undoubtedly can be a little rough there. You can also use a number of start items to help out. They have some start items specifically made for characters under level 20. I didn't really go over them with you because I hardly use them because they don't do a whole lot below 20. But there is, there's that. So there's some things to help out.
I don't even know where to buy inspirations, to be honest.
The vendor who sells you the early enhancements also sells inspirations. The basic, the basic ones. Most contacts sell inspirations, and then last but not least, usually I just buy them off the auction house. They're really cheap. The small ones are. I usually get medium ones.
I couldn't figure out how to email myself money, like gold, using the email thing. Like basically the online, the in-game messenger to your other character. I didn't know how to send a message to myself. So like, I was waiting for Phil to get on.
Well, that one's a little tougher. Like sending a message to yourself, you need to know what your global handle is, and you just send it to your global handle, like at Bob or whatever your global handle is. I think mine is Wadlight, so it's at Wadlight. And you just email it to @Wildlight. I would start like with one influence just to test it. Oh, does this person have the kitty cat outfit or just kitty cat hat? So this is one of those big events. I wonder how much XP I'll get off of this.
You know, instead of what would Jesus do, I'd change it to what would Phil do. Situation.
And it says here, I'm going to smack a foe with this metal bar. So I guess that's what I'm doing next. I got a metal bar so I can smack something.
Is there an event going on? What happened?
What happened? It's over? Is it over? Did I miss it? Yeah, you're right. It's like gone.
One shot it.
Yeah.
You picked up Excalibur, that metal bar. They said, not even gonna bother.
Oh, now it says new event. It says new event.
Where's everyone going? They're all charging off.
They're all charging off. Okay. Well, yeah, I don't know, but there's a new event going on here, so I'm just gonna whack things with a stick I picked off the ground because if you're a wizard, that's what you should be doing is whacking things with a stick.
Hey, Magus is a thing.
Right.
Is that Guild Wars 2?
Yeah, yeah. So take a look. I'm just watching that XP bar at the bottom because I'm at 49.11, and I'm just kind of curious how if I hang out with one of these events, how much XP I get. It's been a while since I've done one, so. Now these NPCs here, they're kind of important. If they go down, you can resurrect them. Like there's oh gosh. We got a man down. So, oh, the kitty cat lady's back. So there's another player here to help out.
When did you eat your Thanksgiving meal?
Like 6 hours ago or something. I still feel like I'm stuffed.
No, I'm getting ready for seconds.
Ugh.
It's about that time.
I am done. Oh my gosh! What the?
You gotta pack up.
What the hell is that?
I haven't eaten yet. I should do that.
You got to carbo load so that you can last through these games, you know, get more stamina.
Help these
yourself puffed up.
Icy embrace. Replenishing.
You guys gotta
It's too
stay
bad
up.
that you have to pay for the Guild Wars one.
Guild Wars 1, yeah, the base game's $20. We don't know how much the Eye of the North expansion will be yet. They said they releases DLC, but they weren't very keen on telling us how much that'll be for Guild Wars 1. Guild Wars 2, next, I think it's December 3rd.
Oh, damn.
Guild Wars 2 base game that I'm playing here is free. And there's a lot to it. And then the expansions they sell a la carte. And those are on Black Friday, so at least most of them are. Oh, we closed the door. We won the door. Oh, it's done. I think the event's done. So what did that get me? That got me 2.5 bars. So 25%, not shabby. Oh, I filled up the heart as well while doing it. That's why. If it was just the event by itself, I may not have been so fortunate.
Oh shit. Legion calls.
Let's see here. Tasty warm stew. Double click to consume. A recipe to make tasty warm stew consumable. Binds. Account bind on acquire. Oh man, yeah, why not? We'll just add it to the book. Why not? Everything can go into the book. Oh, more inventory. Store all this. Deposit all materials. A focus earth. And how does that compare to my current focus, I wonder? Ah.
Eve, you said you haven't had your meal yet? What time is it over
there? 7?
7 p.m.?
That can't be right. Oh god. Okay. Okay. I should do something.
You start your Thanksgiving meal at 7 p.m.? Shit.
I haven't cooked anything.
Oh, you haven't cooked anything yet?
Yeah.
Buddy, you got a couple hours left. Make it happen.
If I have a turkey burger, does that count? Is that good enough?
It does. It does. It counts in here, right, Phil?
Turkey burger. Everybody loves their turkey burger.
You
Yeah, let's do that.
Is Peter actually playing games or just YouTubing?
No, I'm trying to go through one of my Guild Wars 2 characters' inventory.
Peter, there's no way going through the inventory takes that long.
Right?
Right. You have no idea.
Just hit delete all. It's time to start a new character, like, start a new account if it's that much. Come on.
Yeah,
Holy
we're gonna have to
cow.
cut order. That's the only way forward.
Yeah,
Just
nice,
start
fresh,
mass
clean
deleting.
account. Yeah, fresh, new, clean account.
But I might need these iron daggers I picked up 20 hours ago.
No, I think you're cool. I think you're
20
good, man.
hours ago.
I think you're good.
I think I had this stuff like 5 years ago.
Yeah, and I have stuff in my WoW account, my bank, that I have had there for years. Like one day I'm gonna delete these things.
It'll be the same day
Right.
the account is deleted. It's just gonna be there forever.
Yeah, I have things from like 3-4 expansions ago, just sitting there. And every new start of an expansion, I tell myself on day one I'm gonna just clear my bank. Never happens.
Gotta do it the day before the expansion. It's part of the excitement, hype ritual.
That is true.
Bonus 72. I think if
Peter
you
has a lot of
kill...
wisdom.
I think if you kill so many in a row, I think that's what gets you the bonus.
I can see that.
Let me see. Testing it out. Ooh, bonus 141. Can I find another spider somewhere? Oh, fuck yeah, there's a spider. Oh, yeah. Come here. Come here, pumpkin. Come get it. Mama Wizard wants to run into you.
The game where grinding is rewarded with XP growth.
119 experience and 77. Oh, it has it in small print. 77 exploration bonus.
Oh.
Exploration bonus. I can look that. At least I can look up that whatever that means. Let me see what I get this time. 147 XP. 147 exploration bonus. So the monster itself is only 100 and change, but the bonus XP that says for exploration was. Oh, here's another one. Only 44 exploration on that one. Oh. Oh, there's some more spiders. It's always spiders. Come here, little guy.
Are you guys not gonna abandon those characters once you start the new Guild Wars 1 remastered?
Well, Guild Wars 1's a whole different game, so I'll build a Guild Wars 1 character, and I'll see how I'll play it for a while, see if I can. I got a game plan together. In fact, I might buy it now, or today or tomorrow, whatever. I was thinking about even buying it today and streaming it, because you can buy it now. It'll just get upgraded to the new client once the new client comes out. And the reason to do that is you might get more if you buy the whatever edition now versus later. They're just not really clear about the communication, so it's hard to say exactly what's going to be in the new game versus what's in the old package. But the old package comes with some bonuses if you buy it. Anywho, yeah, I was thinking about doing that. But I just wanted to play a lot of Guild Wars 2 first to see if I like this. And this is pretty fun. I've been having fun with it. I think like Mr. Nolan here, I just wasn't in a good point in my life last time I was playing this. Exploration bonus. Let's see what that is. Wiki. Exploration bonus. Redirect from exploration bonus. Alright, what if I just put an exploration bonus Guild Wars 2 into... Bonus exploration is granted depending on how long a creature has been alive in the world.
Ooh, I would like that.
Oh, that is so badass.
Do they?
Oh.
They gotta have something else besides being a bag of XP. So, like, do they have like titles, or is that how elites form, or world bosses? That type of thing would be neat.
That is interesting. So if you've been to a part of the world that no one's been to for a while and you just start wiping out the indigenous life, you'll get double experience. You know,
There's something vaguely British about that, but hey.
You know, it just, all you got to do is just go into a land that doesn't belong to you, that no one has touched for centuries, and go in and slay everything that's there, calling the land your own, and you get like double and triple experience, just like real life. So this is great. This is the best. That's another good way to. It kind of makes leveling up via outdoor grinding. You know, in a modern world, you know, usually most of your experience comes from doing quests and stuff, but it actually makes this a pretty viable route. Just explore the world and go to where you don't see anybody and see if you get lucky. They're like little XP pinatas. You don't know what's inside. Yeah, 183 XP bonus. Oh, this is fun. We're just gonna keep the good times rolling here.
I wonder if it's probably after spawn, because if it was,
this
would
guy
that make it easier to catch up in lower areas then, because less people are going through at some point.
Maybe. I mean, the problem is, you know, I do see a number of people rolling around the lower level areas because there's always people making new characters, and you do have, you know, a good number of new players coming in right now. That doesn't. I think what is this area is like a mid-level, right? It's 50. It's not 80. It's not 10, and it's in this corner of the world that's really hard to get to. I have just found a little treasure trove of fun XP. Let's see how much this guy's worth.
Incentivizes just exploring and moving on to other places. I like that.
Yeah.
So you have systems that pull people together on different accounts, across different servers, and you have systems that incentivize people to explore the map. And that's great game design. No me.
243 bonus. Because these guys are yellow, they won't attack you, which means no one's attacking them. Oh, well, we're changing that now because these guys are just filled with Reese's Pieces.
Wait, no. Live and let live, Phil.
No. Oh, 247 bonus XP. Oh, man, that dopamine drip is strong right now. Oh, yeah. This is just too much fun. New event nearby.
The Guild Wars have the rage mechanic where if you're farming an area for too long, it spawns a boss.
Who knows? It might.
Time to do some
I haven't run into that myself. But I just know these pacifist creatures are worth the most XP.
That tracks.
Who would have guessed? Wow, 278 bonus. Let me see, if these are 400 XP altogether, 400 times 10 is 4, so I need... Yeah, if I beat 100 of these guys up, I'll level up. I'm killing them kind of quickly. It's one way to level up.
Maybe I'll check the workflow. This shouldn't take this long.
Oh gosh, Peter, this is the best game ever.
Oh, someplace new.
Right. Oh, it's FFmpeg. I need to set a trigger for when it swaps to that.
I'm glad you noticed that, Nolan. Now I'm addicted to bonus XP.
What have I done? Big process. Download. Will process. Solo play. Let's call this 40%. Call this 60%.
Well, so after I hit 50 here, Peter, right? I need to do that. Should open up my next little set of story quest, and then after that, it's not too late. Maybe we could do a mini dungeon because I'll need more XP, right? That's the way it's set up. It gives you like some story quest, you know, and then it's like, okay, now come back when you're level 60, and you have to go out into the world and get more XP.
Big numbers.
It's about big something.
I'll play with you guys if you play Guild Wars 2, but not if I have to buy anything.
Well, that's what this is. That's what I'm playing now is Guild Wars 2.
Yeah, there's too much other things I have to spend on.
No. Well, I mean, and there's still plenty to do in City of Heroes too, and you just joined that, so.
Yeah, well, Destiny comes out the 3rd or 2nd.
New expansion in Destiny?
Yeah, the Star Wars one. It's the only thing that got my attention.
That's crazy. My friend is a big fan. Okay, he loves Destiny, but not lately Destiny. But
yeah, it's been a little shittier for sure.
Doing a Star Wars collab? Wait, didn't they also do a Mass Effect collab?
I don't know. This one's it's called Renegades, and it's like inspired by. But like if you like pre-order the stupid edition, you get like Darth Vader skin for your Destiny guy, which I'm not gonna do because that's just like $80. But yeah, it's supposed to be heavily inspired by like Han Solo and shit.
Makes sense. They're really good at collabs. Oh, now I feel sad.
Why do you feel sad?
It's been a long time since we got a Mass Effect game.
Oh, yeah,
I threw in voice chat the Destiny and Mass Effect collab they did a while back.
Were you happy with Andromeda?
Okay, so I played through Andromeda, right, and I was having fun, but it's the first Mass Effect where I was like, I have no intention of playing this again. I was kind of like,
Like, you didn't finish the story, or you finished and you were done?
I finished and I was done. Like, I finished the story, I finished all the companion quests, I made the choices I wanted to make, but for once I had zero curiosity about other paths and other choices. I was just like, okay, that's it. Which is weird, because I played through, like, even Veilguard twice. Dragon Age and Veilguard. I was like, I'm kind of curious how this ever goes.
Dragon Age?
Mm-hmm.
I heard a lot of stuff about that game. But...
I am a BioWare apologist. I liked Veilguard, but I recognize it had extreme pacing issues. Like, problem is EA is now heavily owned by Saudi Arabia, so I have no clue what that means for the game going forward.
They said heavy layoffs coming, and also heavy use of AI to replace people.
I'm less bothered.
AI slop in your EA games.
I'm less bothered by that, because most of that isn't going to be assets, it's going to be code. And let's be honest, most of the code in these games is spaghetti to start anyway.
Yeah, I can't talk. I'm a Blizzard apologist, and yeah, World of Warcraft is fucking broken as shit.
Yeah.
I was like, WoW is like the only game that makes my computer like like skip and freeze a little bit. And I thought it was my computer, and I found a bunch of people talking like, "WoW is just so fucking broken." It's not your computer. And people
Yeah.
want to go buy new computers, like 5080s, to find out
Ooh.
that it's still not the computers, it's the game.
It's crazy because all the this is my bias, right? All the programmers that are used to optimization went to other industries, not the game industry. So because of that, you end up with a lot of weird stuff, and using Unreal Engine and these other engines that just causes these issues. If AI can help with that, I'm all for it. Like shit, because it can't get much worse.
Nolan, I found Nirvana. So normally there's these events that people would flock to, right? They're supposed to have better rewards, blah, 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 and they're meant to attract players. But this one, because it's in the middle of fucking Timbuktu, no one does this event. So all of the monsters that spawn for the event that you need to kill, they're bonus XP. So you're getting the bonus XP plus you're getting event rewards at the same time.
They poured a hell open up and said, "That's free real estate. No one else is here." Doomslayer way through it. That's funny.
Yeah, man. I'm just racking in the XP. This is great. Ever since Nolan told me the secret.
I didn't tell you anything.
Oh my gosh.
I just asked about it. You figured out yourself.
Oh, goodness gracious. This is like the bestest. Oh, he needs like one more piece of meat. Someone give him one more piece of meat.
If I don't get back to Chef soon,
and that should give me
meat, cooked or not.
I wonder if a roguelike MMO would work.
Hardcore?
Hardcore? Oh, roguelike instead of roguelite.
Wouldn't roguelike is like a hardcore, no? You die and it's over?
Yeah, there's roguelike, and then there's roguelite, which is like the T. For an MMO, it would have to be T, right? Roguelite. With like some light progression. Because they're turning everything into MMOs these days. We got a Pokemon like MMO coming out soon. Now that Nintendo's kind of, yeah. Well, it's all coming from the East, right? So, anime styling.
They're making the best games, shit.
I can't even argue with that. I can't even argue with that.
The best fucking games. The best looking games. The most optimized games.
As I said, we don't do optimization over here. Well,
yeah.
It's crazy because Unreal Engine, right, is free. They have AI tools inside to help you with all of the code. That's network-based programming, so it's just drawing or connecting different boxes. I don't know.
I was just saying today that Fortnite should make an MMO with its engine. Like they have
no.
assets.
This is okay.
Fortnite looks amazing for what it is.
This is my gripe. Okay, this is a personal beef I have with
Personal
Fortnite.
beef with Fortnite. Wow, okay. Let's hear it.
Have you heard of Paragon?
Paragon. Yeah. Yeah, they built that game in order to build. Actually, yes and no. Didn't they? Was it Fortnite Battle Royale was their last Hail Mary to not going under?
Bingo! So they were working. They had two major projects going on at the same time. Paragon, which was a 3D Smite-like MOBA, right? Really, really fun. Balanced like shit, but they were working on it. Really, really fun. And then they had Fortnite, which was at the time was a base defense zombie survival, right?
Yeah.
You build all that. And they said, these battle royals are kind of popular. What if we make a battle royale out of Fortnite? Did gangbusters, absolutely unchecked growth. It was nasty. And they said, okay, we need more people to support that. So we're going to start drawing from the Paragon team. They said, okay, screw it. Paragon's dead. We're not going to support it. But we're going to release all the assets we never made for it, all the code, and we're never touching it again. So, as a result, Every 4 years, we get another game using all of those free assets on the market that has Paragon in the name. And they always crash. They always have low population numbers. And then someone else says, I could do better. They pick up the same assets. So it's like a zombie walking around. It's not just dead.
Yeah, I don't know if it was my brother-in-law or my cousin. One of them told me that they were playing Paragon before, or like they brought it back.
Yeah, there's Paragon the Over Prime, I think, right now. Because there were two groups that said, let's make both Paragon clones at the same time. Their business models were bad. One of them had to shut down. So now the other one's still running, I think. But, good on EA for releasing like all the Paragon assets. That's good.
Yeah.
But also, why'd you have to kill Paragon? It was so much fun. It had the best spectator tools, the best rewind and camera tools. You can make AMVs in it. It was so good. Yeah, personal beef. But,
well, like where Fortnite was before and how it is today, like the graphics are ridiculous. That engine is ridiculous. So I'm like, can't we just make a game out of this, like a full-fledged MMO? Like, not.
Wait a minute. I said EA, but that's not who. That's not Fortnite.
No, Fortnite's Unreal Engine.
Yeah. They own and develop Unreal Engine. Of course, it'll be great.
Yeah. Should I follow this YouTuber on? He follows like all the MMOs, and he was saying like the list for game MMOs he's looking forward to is like getting smaller and smaller and smaller, each every year.
I can understand that.
They're just crash and burning.
MMOs are massively expensive to develop. It is incredibly infrastructure intensive, right?
Yeah.
There is so much competition on the market right now, and because of that, you can't use a sub-based subscription. You have to use a cash shop. It's just.
Or you could do both, like Blizzard and be pigs.
True. The way MMOs survive these days is by gotcha mechanics, and they make stupid amounts of money in the East and some here.
Can you explain those to Phil? Because Phil misuses that term. I've been getting very confused. Phil uses gotcha mechanics as just pure mechanics in like a raid encounter. But gotcha mechanics are the ones that make you, like you have to have 10 of one to make the one better. So they're making you pay for more.
10 of one to make the one better. Gotcha mechanics are basically just a freaking loot machine. You put the money in, the thing pops out at the bottom. That's where it comes from, is from Japan, like the loot machines from Japan.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what it is.
Gotcha mechanics as like mechanics in a raid encounter.
Well, I was pointing that there's a parallel, right? So instead of putting in $1 or whatever, into the gotcha machine and seeing what spits out, you're putting in 15 minutes in World of Warcraft and seeing what comes out. It's not exactly the same thing, but your time is money and money is time. So there is an argument that there's a parallel at least.
Yeah, but that's just a lottery. The difference between a lottery and a gotcha, right, is a gotcha, aside from being a business model, not like game mechanics, has failure-aware odds. So I could go buy a lottery ticket every day till the day I die, and I will be guaranteed. There's a high chance I'll lose every single time, right? With gotcha, they have a pity mechanic. So if you lose 70 times in a row, you're guaranteed on the 71st. That's not always how it works. Yeah.
And they've also added pity mechanics to World of Warcraft and a lot of these other games. So that's yeah. I'm just saying
they're adopting these. Yeah.
And my argument simply was there are parallels, and that's another parallel that they're heading to. But I'm not saying it's exactly the same. I'm just saying they're gotcha-like mechanics.
Yeah, the 10-to-1 is the Genshin Impact. You get like this guy or girl you really like, this character, and in order to make that better, you have to get like 10 more, like
that's the
blues to make a purple.
That's the BS. So that's not technically a gotcha mechanic. It's using a gotcha games, but it's duplication stacking. So it's like, Look at Yu-Gi-Oh,
I
right?
hate
You
that
buy a
shit.
card, you draw a pack, you get a card, you're like, okay, I'm fine. But if you needed to like have 10 copies of that one card to use the card properly, then you're kind of screwed, right? So that's how
Yeah.
they make their money. It's like, we'll give you the character, but we have hiding half of its abilities and mechanics behind having extra duplicates of it. Sometimes it's flat stats, other times it's whole abilities. And because of that, they're making millions of dollars every month because people roll.
Yeah. Oh, congrats, Phil. I saw that. Level 50.
Yeah, now I can
GG.
head back to
I messed up.
Disneyland here and
I started playing Chaos Zero Nightmare. It's a new gacha that came out, and it's got Slay the Spire as its kind of. I'll be honest, it ripped a lot of stuff out of Slay the Spire, but that's its central gameplay loop. And I'm a sucker for deck building roguelikes.
I haven't heard of that one. I had tried Wuthering Waves and Genshin. When I realized the mechanic, I was like, oh, I don't like this. I have to spend money? Like, fuck this.
I'll be right
But I
back.
can just earn it.
You can earn it, but it's.
I've seen videos on YouTube explaining how, like, warning not to get into not to get into Genshin Impact. Like, the people who play it are already too in depth to stop playing it.
Yeah, it's a. So they do the battle pass, which gives you a lot of free currency for rolls and stuff. So they have, what is it? Whales, dolphins, and minnows, right? Different people that levels of spending for the game. And I'd say Genshin is actually pretty fair to minnows. But I've seen gacha games where it's like, unless you're dropping $300 a month, you're not actually
That's
playing
crazy,
the game.
man.
It's crazy, but it's what's interesting about this is the reason why these games perform so well in the East has to do with their primary platform. So while we in the West play on consoles and PCs a lot, the primary console, the primary
Is the cell
game
phone?
system is the cell phone. Bingo.
Because the lack of space they have in their living quarters compared to the West, where we have.
I don't
I
think
thought
it's
that's
just
what it
living.
was.
It's
Because like they don't
hardware.
have room in their place where they live on average to put like a big ass rig the way we do.
That's more of a Korea thing. In China, they have plenty of space. It's purely due to the costs of like the chips. Nvidia, AMD, they don't have their own domestic. That's changing. That's a whole other talk conversation
Wait,
altogether.
don't they make the consoles? The fuck? You can't get a PlayStation in Japan?
You
Like
can get
it's
a
more expensive?
PlayStation. They definitely have consoles. Don't have PCs is the thing as much.
Okay.
Yeah. It's
That makes sense.
so because of that, what you started to see is all of these mobile first games is making hand over fist of money. I think there's a gacha revenue site. Let me go check that real quickly.
There's a new one coming. I don't know if it's gacha, but it looks kind of like it. Varsapura.
Varsapura. Not familiar. Let me go see.
It looks. It's from the same people that made Star Rail.
Oh yeah, I know of it.
Oh.
It looks really fun, but I'm like, am I gonna have to keep fucking spending money to play this game?
Oh, I saw this.
yeah.
It's like a horror-ish game, and I said I can't. I'm not doing this. But I think they said they're okay. So they're going to try and change the gacha model for this one. It's still probably going to be a gacha, but they haven't said if it's going to be the classic. You need dupes, you need rerolls. What they want to do with this one is they want to push Unreal Engine or a new engine to the limits. So they're trying a bunch of different things because they make more money than God anyway, so they can throw it on projects like this.
Wow, so this game, Varsapura, is pushing Unreal to the limits?
That's what I heard.
It looks amazing, man.
Let's see. Playoverse revenue is honestly kind of cracked.
This means it's not going to play well on my computer then.
It's probably fine. They do it. It's got to play on a phone, right? So it'll probably be fine.
Oh, right.
Fuck, I don't think that one's gonna play on the phone.
Yeah, Varsapura?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Varsapura?
The way they demoed
Nah,
it's totally PC.
I doubt it. Like 80% of some ridiculous percent of their market shares is mobile only. So I don't know. We'll see. Genshin Impact last month made $50 million
That's disgusting. In a month
in a
or
month.
last year?
Nope,
No
month.
way, dude.
Yeah, Genshin Impact by
$50 million in
itself,
a month?
50 million. Yeah, here's
Gee,
the revenue tracker.
Play a Honkai Star Rail.
Phil, man, you gotta develop a gotcha game, bro.
So, this is what I mean. Like these, they just ate the MMO market just entirely. Like,
Jesus. Dude, I want to make $50 million in a month. That's disgusting.
let's see. Genshin Impact did 56 million combined. Pokemon TCG Pocket still did 49 million. I don't know why.
Pokemon?
I got bored with that game really quickly. Wuthering Waves did 16 million last month. That's down from before. People might be getting bored with it. Honkai did 24 million.
Which
And
Honkai?
Nuts, man.
Honkai Star Rail. So I
Nice.
think Hoyo First is doing like they did 5.2 billion in revenue last year.
I can't believe that the Pokemon, the trading card game, where you just open up card packs, made how much? 49 million?
Yeah,
How?
that game's expensive. I'll be honest. So,
Oh, buying
okay,
buying the damn pass?
yeah, so okay, let me be clear. It's not expensive, but you know how many people played Pokemon Go, right?
Yeah.
You take like maybe 30% of that number, and all of them are buying like a $10 a month pass. It really adds up. It really,
True.
yeah, even if you're not like actively spending a lot of money on it per user, the total number of users with the passive sub is more than enough. I canceled mine recently because I was like, wait a minute, I haven't even opened this thing in weeks. It's like,
Oh, you're talking about the TCG?
yeah, the
Yeah.
Pokemon TCG.
Every now and then I remember it's on my phone and I open a couple packs, but it got overwhelming because there's just so many packs at once. Like I was trying to complete it, it's coming too fast.
Yeah, I came to the realization like the dopamine of opening a pack is no longer as stimulating as it was before. And B, I just kind of like looking at the images. I was like, wait a minute, I
Yeah.
could just do that online if I actually can. It's like, what am I doing?
One of my buddies collects those, and he spends a fortune, man.
Like the actual physical cards, right?
Yeah, he gets the physical cards. I'm like,
Yeah.
I've seen these videos of people fighting for them in
Yeah.
Costco. It's like, nah, I'm cool.
Scalping culture's gotten kind of out of hand, not gonna lie. Okay, I think
I
this
think we
looks
killed
good.
Phil. Are you there?
Nope, not here.
Okay. He's not back there.
Not here at all.
We're just saying you have to develop a gotcha game called Philverse, and we can make millions of dollars a month, man.
Let's see here. That helps. Do. Squeeze it. Oh, on your corruptor, were you making sure to put enhancements in it as soon as humanly possible?
Yes. At level 10, I did.
Level
All of
10.
them.
Yeah, even that's
Yeah, I
too
know.
long to wait. You can get them in right
That's cool.
away. Hey, you're missing out on good red enhancements right from the get-go. You can put enhancements in as soon as level, like, 1.
I did find an orange recipe. I don't know if that was cool or not, but it's orange. I don't know if that's good.
It just depends on what the market value is. Probably not anything great at that low level. when you found that purple with me, it was in a high level mission. So that's, you know.
I mean, that was what you were farming.
I know,
Yeah.
but I'm just saying, like, that's what made it so super exciting.
Yeah, I was rich, bro.
See you later.
Set for life.
I'm trying to email that over to my other to my other characters.
Looking
Doesn't work.
sharp, feeling good.
Right.
I'm gonna go eat more food and be right back.
I'm gonna make a turkey burger. I'm not gonna be back, but it's good to see y'all doing well. Happy Thanksgiving, all.
Yeah, man. Happy Thanksgiving. You still got time to make that Thanksgiving meal. We're
I
counting on
made
you.
it small this year. Maybe I could slide some mashed potatoes in there. I don't know.
There you go. Just imagine them. It counts.
Take care.
All right, guys.
And then it's just Peter. What's Peter doing?
Still going through inventory. I swear I open things and then more things come out. What's this? Anniversary mail carrier. Ability for characters on your account to customize the way they send mail. Just consumed it. What's this? Guaranteed wardrobe unlocks. Consuming this will unlock one random wardrobe option that you do not already own in the following categories. Alright. I got a dye color, I guess. Delectable birthday dyes. Choose one unique. How the heck am I gonna... Bubblegum dye. Cherry, lemon, limesicle, orange, taffy, or a bag of crafting materials. I don't know what dyes I got. Dyes.
Well, dyes you can use and it just permanently adds it to your account.
Yeah. Well, I feel like I already have plenty of colors, so what other color would I want? Orange cream dye. Limesicle. It's like a very bright green. I already have plenty of greens, technically. Can't really tell the difference between all of them. Too many yellow colors. Pink, I got a few pinky looking ones. Bubblegum. Bubblegum dye. Alright, there's a number of things here that like come from story missions, but their wiki page didn't say anything about being able to reacquire them. But no way they can break if I delete them, right?
Yeah.
That would just be dumb. Just because the wiki didn't say that they can be reacquired. Whatever. Deleting.
Three tiny totems. I have 16. Bolts of jute. I have 3.
I don't think anyone would want to watch me shifting through my inventory for hours.
Yeah.
What's this Philosopher's Stone? Used by the Mystic Forge. This item has no use outside of the silver waste. This is destroyed then. Minstrel's recipe books. How would I know if I want any of these recipes? You can't preview what it is. This is just a massive list of shit. Curious to what is the use of minstrel's weapon recipe book? What should I choose?
Research kit. What does that guy do? Research kit. This produces research notes currency. Can only be used items that were crafted and have the research salvage type. Ooh. Oh.
It's a one-time recipe selector. Yada yada yada. You pick one of the recipe sheets, then you click the sheet to teach the recipe.
How's it going?
So the book is only useful if you have level 400 weapon crafting discipline. You want to craft minstrel stat weapons for healer, tank, or boon support. What should you choose? Short version, pick the weapon type your support character actually uses. If you play a staff healer, choose minstrel's pearl. Support healer. If you're not sure, you want something generic, staff or longbow are usually the safest universally Universally useful choices. You can safely open the book. If you don't craft it or don't know which one you want, just throw the book in your bank for later. You mean just like the other 400 things I have?
Greetings.
I chose you.
What if I... Well, I'm thinking of playing Mesmer next, if that helps.
May the Six watch over you.
Mesmer can focus on boon support.
Sweet, sweet loot.
Sweet, sweet loot. Okay. She's very excited about this. Material bag for Visions of Eternity. Oh, crafting materials I won't use for a very long time.
Goodbye.
I'm not sure about this.
What up?
Yo.
Greetings.
Wow. That was quick.
No, I'm heating it up. I'm gonna eat it while watching Guild Wars 2 gameplay.
Wow. Okay. The exciting part where inventory management, but mine doesn't seem to take as long as Peter's. So let's see here. I think I have 14 of these line heads now. I got 11 keys. Oh, that's important because 11 keys plus 31 chests means lots of goodies. Well, we'll open up those chests later, but where did I stick those chests? Not these chests.
Close is this to the traditional MMO?
I mean, the biggest difference is just that lack of vertical progression and so much horizontal progression, which I think is a good thing. But it will definitely jar people who are used to a more traditional experience where every expansion adds on, a bunch more levels and shit.
But the content is, can you do stuff in a small group?
Oh yeah, there's dungeons, there's 5-man dungeons, and there's raids, and there's stuff in between, and oh yeah.
The fact that Peter's also playing it sold me.
Peter's also playing it. All right, can I get a mini Queen Jenna, the whole Queen of the Realm, and I can just have a miniature version of her just following me everywhere? Yes, please. There she is, little mini Jenna.
Wow.
Yeah.
You gotta be careful around her.
I was so excited I could. I didn't ask if I should. I just went ahead and did it. Yeah, there she is.
She might peer into your brain and change how you think.
Novelties. Jade Bot miniatures.
That's how she wins.
Oh, I have a mini. I have a mini mystical dragon. Oh, we're adding that to favorites. Oh, let's summon that bad boy up.
That's pretty badass.
How do I get pumpkin? Oh, here we go. We just click this little button right here. Oh, there we go. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that. Look at that, Peter. Oh, yeah. He's going to follow me everywhere.
Pretty nuts.
Oh, yeah. Now, let's bring him outside where a little light can shine. Oh, yeah. Look at that. Who's a good boy? Huh? Tell me who's a good boy. Yeah.
A lot of, what is it called? Bloom in this game.
You can turn it off. It's kind of the default. And most people like it. I like it because it gives it a more fantastical look. But it does get on some people's nerves. So you can go into a little graphical options here, and shaders, and anti-alias. Where's Bloom? I know here it is. Bloom. Shaboom.
Oh wow.
So yeah, you can turn that bad boy off, and everything looks a little bit more drab. But yeah, you do you. Okay, so I think I'm ready for my next story mission, or we could play some City of Heroes and go run.
I'm already downloading Guild Wars 2. I'm committed.
Run you up in levels somewhere. Make you great again. I don't know what kind of corruptor you're playing over there, but you're corrupting the corruptor with you smear talking it that doesn't kill fast enough.
Well, I don't want to. Every time I'm online, force you to farm. Like that's so boring. That's not. That's not fair.
He's just holding a gun to my head.
Wow.
Wow.
Maybe a bow.
Just a gun. Well, if you're talking, and if you're talking what level did you get that corruptor to?
Like 11.
Okay. Well,
yeah,
that's pretty
like
chunky.
Boss in Kings Row, Velez, and it's like, yeah, it's hard to solo that shit. Be right back.
Let's see here.
There's roles in this game though, like tank, healer, TPS. The triangle.
Yeah, sort of, yeah. Because if your character has a lot of, and I forget the stat, vitality or toughness or something, it tends to get a lot of aggro. So you want that to be your, that person who is kind of really tanky. I'm playing a cloth character who doesn't have a lot of armor, so I want to make sure I avoid that stat actually, so I don't pull in a group setting. Again? Well, now here's the thing, right? So an elementalist is generally, you think of them as a blaster, but they because I got different elements, like lightning is more about control, water is healing, right? Water is healing. So, there's not like a priest class in this game, and everybody has some healing. So in a lot of ways, you're kind of responsible for your own healing.
Even the tanks?
Yeah, everyone, at least in Guild Wars 1, I'm pretty sure it's the same in Guild Wars 2, Peter. Are the other classes supposed to have their own healing?
So the correct answer is Guild Wars 2 doesn't really have the Holy Trinity as your classic RPGs. But Guild Wars 1 does have like dedicated monk healers. So yeah, but it depends on your spec. I've been told just earlier this morning that the Paragon from Guild Wars 1, which was a very supportive fighting kind of character, was pulled into Guild Wars 2 via like an expansion and update to Warrior. So while Paragon isn't the new class. It is spiritually like adopted by the warrior now, and now he was able to make a warrior that's like a healer. So that's pretty interesting. Something like a paladin,
I
like
like
a
paladin.
Diablo paladin. So
The
yeah.
Diablo paladin barbarian? No, the crusader.
I did play Crusader, but not for too
I love
long.
Crusader.
It was cool holding a whatchamacallit, that mace
Yeah.
thing.
Ball and chain.
Yeah, but yeah, right.
Yeah.
So yeah, there's no direct healer class. There's everything else.
What do you guys say? Like, Guild Wars 1 is about the journey. Guild Wars 2 is a little bit about in-game. Forgot what you guys said.
I feel like from what I've read, Guild Wars 1 is really about that journey. You can make it more than that, of course, but that's the primary appeal of it to me anyways, from everything that I've seen, that it is an epic journey with a beginning, a middle, and eventually an end. And whatever have you. And I think like that's going to be a game that once I have experienced the story, and I've got my achievements to unlock my my cosmetics in Guild Wars 2, then I would be done with it. Whereas Guild Wars 2 is, yeah, it definitely is, got some story in there that's to be enjoyed, but it's a lot about exploration and exploring this big, huge world and doing what you want to do. It's definitely an open world experience, especially if you do eventually pony up for the expansions. That's just adding on more and more worlds for you to explore and mechanics to unlock and things like that. But it's all, like I said, it was kind of all, most of it's horizontal. So it's just opening up new things for your class. And you can kind of think of it like Magic the Gathering, right? Like you buy your first deck of cards. They give you the first booster set or the first pre-built deck for free. And in this case, it's the base game, which is huge. And there's lots of skills and stuff to unlock in the base game. But if you start getting into the expansions and start exploring those adventures, doing those dungeons, doing those whatever world adventures, you'll unlock more and more cards for your deck to swap out. So you can build different decks, and combine and try different powers in combination with each other. You can do that in Guild Wars 1, by the way, right? That's a big appeal of Guild Wars 1 is that you can only take 8 skills into a fight, but and you can have 2 classes. So you can be a Mesmer and a Rogue, or a Mesmer and an Elementalist, and then you mix and match those abilities. You start off with a handful of each. As you go through the game, you unlock more and more. If you want to do some of the side quests and some of the hidden content, whatever, you'll unlock some more. But you can also ignore it because, dang it, maybe you've got enough cards. For me, like, I won't be trying to unlock every card of the game. I'm going to be there to experience the story. If I need more cards, I might. I think one of the big things you can do in that game is you can, if you're going to solo a lot, in Guild Wars 1, you want to get NPC helpers called heroes. And they can be spec'd out like your own hero. Any card or any skill that you have unlocked on any of your characters can be equipped on them, which is important because, like, if you're going to bring a guardian, for example, or whatever they're called, protector, whatever's, to hold down the front line, or barbarian, whatever the hell they're called, you bring a ranger for DPS, a necromancer for support. If you don't play those classes, then you're not going to have as many skills to deck them out the way you need to for some of the more tough fights. Because you need some variety in there. So that's the one thing about Guild Wars 1 that'll probably get me to play different characters, is I might need to, in order to unlock some decent skills, to give to them to be able to solo better. But for me personally, 1 will be all in. My whole goal in 1 is to beat the game and unlock the cosmetics from the Hall of whatever, for Guild Wars 2, and then I'm done, which will take a long time because it's a long journey. But Guild Wars 2, this is a game that I can just be like, my goal is look at pretty character. That's a goal. You know, like, let's go explore today. Let's go do a dungeon with a friend today. It's like my thing with City of Heroes. City of Heroes, what's my end goal in City of Heroes, right? It's not to experience the end or experience the story. My goal in City of Heroes is like, I'm going to log in and what do I think is fun today? Oh, is it playing with you today? Let's run some dungeons. Is it leveling up that new controller I just made? Let's go do that. You know, like, I don't have like an end goal in mind with City of Heroes. You know, it's just a big open world for me to explore and level up the way I want with the hundreds of story arcs and other missions that it has. So I think like Guild Wars 2 is kind of like that. You log in and you're just like, you know, point your finger at a star and set yourself. Now, with that being said, there is a story that goes from expansion to expansion to expansion. A lot of it is pretty good. Some of it isn't, but a lot of it is good. And there certainly is an argument, and Peter and I were talking about this, for going through the expansions in order to experience that story. And I'm enjoying the story so far, so I can see that. I may do that, but it will never be the primary, like, for me, it's not the primary selling point. For me, I think it's enjoyable, but for me, it's, man, this is just a cool thing where I can create these cool different classes and go in the sandbox and play and do these different things. And since it's horizontal progression, you know, once you've got the tier, you know, the upper tier gear unlocked, which is pretty, you know, it's pretty easy at least to get the let's say 2 tiers from the top. That's very easy to get. The next tier up, that's going to be harder to get. And the top tier can take you a very long time. It's very similar to City of Heroes in that regard, right?
Yeah.
So, and for me personally, as you've heard me say before, when it comes to City of Heroes, my main goal isn't to get that end gear. If it comes in because I play a tune a lot and I get enough money and it just happens to happen, that's awesome. That's an achievement for that character, and I will brag about that. Yeah, let me show my character with 2 billion. It's got the super ooper. It'll be a little bit of a bragging point, but I don't personally, you know. So that's kind of what the appeal of Guild Wars 2 is to me.
All purple IOs, showing off your enhancements.
Right. Yeah, exactly.
My problem with games is I always try to. My main objective is to build a fellowship. So, like, wherever a game I could play with a small group of people, that's what I would. That's what I'll play.
Oh yeah,
it's kind of like relying on other players.
Yeah, well, and it's fun. It's fun to be able, like, Peter and I are talking about this game a lot together. It brings us together, gives us something to discuss. What did you discover today? Oh, I figured this out. You know, same thing with you and me in City of Heroes. Like, hey, let me show you how to do this. Let's go run some of this. You know, but even if we don't play together a lot, if for some odd reason the time isn't lining up or whatever, we still have plenty to discuss. And you can tell me your adventures and your victories and your struggles with your Dominator or whoever, and I can give you advice, or I can relate, or I can say I told you so, you know, and whatever have you, and we can have a good time with it.
This game is a lot prettier than City Heroes.
Yeah, I've got my character. Now, this is like really low end, not very pretty gear, and I've at least got her color coordinate where she looks pretty decent. And now that art, what's that?
You could dye your armor in here.
Yeah, you can dye, and you have to unlock the dyes, and I have no clue why I have as many dyes. I don't know how many of those is default. I don't know how many I picked up from buying the. Apparently, what I had done like 2 years ago when I first got into this game was I bought some collectory. I don't know what it was, because if we go into my hero screen here, what I found out, if I go into, oh no, it was O. I go into purchasing shit, upgrading. If I upgrade my account for more of these things, it shows up at the top here. I have 2,000 gems. Yay.
Microtransactions?
Yeah. This is for what we call the Living World Season Pack. So what they were doing was like, back in the day, they don't do this anymore, but in between the major expansions, they were releasing like these small chapters of the story expansions that would sometimes add in some new mechanics and stuff. They were, you know, together, like each chapter, each season would almost be up there with an expansion. But they would sell them piecemeal for gems. Or if you were playing the game at the time, a lot of times you would just get it for free. So I have some of these for free from logging in just here and there. Sometimes I say, oh, it's a new season out. Go and log in, and then I log out and never touch it. So I already have some of these, and that's why these prices are so. Some of this discount is from the fact it's on sale, and some of the discount is taken into account that I've got, you know, some of the expansion already or whatever it may be. But yeah, I found I got 2,000. This part is bought with gems. Now, if you're a brand new person and you want to have now they stopped. Let me start. They stopped doing these living world things up at season 5, which is actually not even called season 5. It's called the Icebrute Saga pack, but that's essentially Living World season 5. After that, every year after that, they just did a new expansion, and it's expansion 6, expansion 7, expansion 8, like you would see with most long running games.
So many.
Yeah.
Janther Wild, Secrets of the Obscure, End of Dragons.
Right. I can explain it to you with a simple spreadsheet that has a pie chart attached to it, okay?
That'd be very helpful. 60% off expansions.
Right. If I just show you the simple spreadsheet, let me see if I can pull that up for you. And you know, through this PowerPoint presentation, I can show you. And this is what I'm going to, you know, well. All right, let me see if I can flip over to Chrome here. There's a Chrome button on my streaming device here. Game capture, window capture, display capture. There we go. All right. It is, I don't know why it's always like, I think their servers are getting overwhelmed. It's like taking forever for their website to load here. La 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 la. On the first day of... Everyone's buying this. This is the problem. Everyone's doing this and their servers can't handle it. That's my running theory. Oh my gosh. There we go. Finally. That only took, you know, 20 years. All right. I'm gonna make this as simple as possible. So here's how I can make this as simple as possible. We open this guy up in a new tab. We open up this guy. This guy.
You're just showing Guild Wars 2, by the way.
Yeah, Guild Wars 2. We want to talk about Guild Wars. Did you want to talk about Guild Wars 1? We can talk about Guild Wars 1. But yeah, we were looking at Guild Wars 2.
No. If you're clicking through stuff, expecting me to see it, I only see Guild Wars 2.
Oh, you're not looking at my stream. Oh, hold on one second. You're on Discord. We can flip over Discord too. Stand by.
Are you streaming right now?
Yeah, I'm streaming on YouTube. But it's faster if I, you know, to the point, it is a little faster if I show you through, yeah. All right, here we go. All right, you see it now?
Yeah.
All right. So for a new player, now, first of all, you can buy and play, or you can buy 0 and just download the base game and you're good to go for a very long time because the base game is pretty chunky. And you will get the Living World Season 1 for free as well. The first major story piecemeal that they did. They're throwing that in for free. Now, if you want more than that, the next step up would be this Elder Dragon Saga Collection. It has the first 3 main expansions. And ending in the End of Dragons, which I'm looking forward to because one of the big antagonists in the base game are the dragons. And you keep hearing about the dragons basically being a huge threat to mankind and whatever have you. So when you tell me that an expansion is named The End of Dragons, I'm very interested. But you do have to get through these two to get the fulls. Yeah. Now, if you have these expansions, once you hit 80, you can actually jump into these in any order that you want. And I'm going to at least start, I think it's in Path of Fire where you get the cool mounts, because I want the cool mounts as quick as possible to get around quicker. But then I'll go and do the story in order. But that's the cool thing about this game. You can play it however you want. That's normally $50 for these 3. And it's on sale for Black Friday for $25, right? Wow. But wait, I want to spend more money than that, Phil, you say. Well, I got your back, bro. So, for $50, double the price.
Peter said he was going to buy me this, so
I'll go with this one. Normally this would be $100. Black Friday for $50. What this gets you is those 3 expansions plus all of the Living World stories that were in between. Okay, all the way up through season 5. All right, and this would get you caught up to about I think it's like 4 years ago, give or take. All right, that would get you kind of up to that point. with all the content between. Remember, there's no monthly fees. You pay this once, you're good to go. Until you want to buy more inventory slots or something. But monthly fees, there is none. Okay. But Phil, I want to spend more money, you might say.
Yeah.
Right, more. So your next step is to come over here to the 4th expansion. So this is expansion 1, 2, and 3, plus the little expansions that were in between. Then your expansion number 4, this is where they start to make more sense with their expansions. Secret of the Obscure, normally each is $25. It's on sale for $17. Then expansion number 5, Janther Wilds. It's on sale for $20, normally $25. And then last but not least, the one that just came out last month, Visions of Eternity, pretty well received. No sale because it just came out. Okay. So, yes. And so now if you add all of that up together, okay, so you're talking 25 plus 20, that's 45 plus 17. That's at least 63, 45, 63 plus the 50 over here. So you're up to 113. Now, you're going to need to add tax in for that because, government's always there. So you're probably well past 120 at this point. Now, you may want a little extra. You're saying, Phil, can I spend more money? Can I do it, Phil? Can I please?
Yeah.
Please.
120 is not enough.
Feed me more, Phil. Feed me more. So a lot of these have deluxe editions where you can pay an extra, what is this? An extra double the price, so 17 more bucks. And this will give you a character slot expansion, so you can have more characters, because I think you're stuck at 6. You can buy those separately, by the way. It'll give you an identity repair kit. I think that'll just let you change your name and what race you are and whatever. An emoji, whatever you kids call it. And this one gives you a skin for your raptor.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And, and whenever you buy one of these guys, you get a level 80 token, by the way.
So you don't have to spend time leveling.
You don't really have to spend time leveling. I'm doing it on this character. In fact, I've got like 2 of these because for whatever I bought in the past came with the first 2 expansions, and which gave me 2 level 80 tokens because each expansion comes with a token, and it gave me 2,000 gems. So that's the one I got. I don't think they do that anymore, but there you go. Then you're saying, well, and then each one of these has a deluxe edition, by the way, where they kind of do the same thing, where this one will give you an extra character expansion slot, identity repair kit, homestead. I guess this one gives you a house you can make, the Janther Wilds. It looks like it probably is where you get to make your own house. And yeah, that's what it looks like. And Eldritch Horde Infinite Gathering Tools, because normally to gather stuff you have to pay money because your weapons, your gathering tools, only have so many uses. So that's the deluxe. So each one of these have deluxe editions that will give you extra, extra gifts, right? That'll give you extra doodads.
Ultimate.
Right. But you're saying, Phil, come on, man. I got deep pockets, Phil.
Yeah.
How can I possibly give NC Soft more of my money?
I have a friend named Peter that's going to help pay for this, so show me more.
Right.
Basically,
right. Yeah. And you're just like, I would like to spend more money, right?
Yes.
Okay, well, I got your back. Because each of these have an ultimate edition, which is somehow even, it's like, not only is it 3 times the price of the non-discounted price, but they're not even putting it on Black Friday sale. Okay?
Jeez.
Now,
add it all up.
Add it up. Now, what these give you, though, is 4,000 gems. So you're going to get the cool mount, the emoji, whatever have you, and you're going to get 4,000 gems, which, if we look that up on the gem store, okay, we go over here to the gem store, because gems are very important in this game, right? Well, we'll wait for that to load. And that'll take like 5 hours, but it probably costs you at least $35 for those 4,000 gems. So,
that makes sense.
Which makes no sense while this is on sale, by the way, because that's what, 35 to 75. That's 40 extra bucks. I don't think 4,000 gems are exactly 40 bucks, because usually there's a discount. So if we look at gems here, 4,000 gems. Oh my gosh, I was wrong. 4,000 gems are 50 bucks, so you are saving a few dollars. Okay, well there you go.
Hey, you and Peter bought all this?
No, I'm telling you, you can buy this because we know your daddy Warbucks. So
yeah. Okay.
Yeah. So does that make it as clear as mud to you?
And then, if I decide to do none of this and just play for free,
Right.
then I could go all the way to level 80.
You can go all the way to 80. Yeah. And you can explore the original world to your heart's content, plus you get Living World 1, which, because Living World Season 1 is free to all users, so there's extra adventures for you to do there and whatever have you. And I don't know much more about the game to comment beyond that, but yes, you will have plenty to do there. And apparently there are people who just spend bazillions of hours just doing the base world.
Really?
Well, it's like, and the way I guess I think of it is probably it's like playing City of Heroes, but you're limited to only the heroes, maybe, right? Like, would your life be really that sad if you didn't have access to the villains and to Metropolis and stuff? No, not really. Like, there's plenty to do on the hero side to keep you busy for a very long time.
Yeah.
But when you want more, they'll be waiting there for you and your credit card.
There you go.
Right.
I like that relationship.
Right. It's a
player and developer.
It's a now I'm hearing I hear you, Kink. You're like, but Phil, what if I didn't want to spend any money? Could I get all of this shit that you just said for free? Well, you can get some of it. Yeah, you can absolutely, because if we flip back over to the game here, let me try to flip you back over to the game. Give me 1 second, because we have to flip 2 things to get you back over to the game.
Technical difficulties on the stream, everybody.
Yeah, there we go. Here we go. We're back to the game.
All right.
Should show the game again. Yeah, right. Let me turn it back on the YouTube stream.
We apologize for those technical
We do apologize for the technical difficulties, yes. Yeah. So if we go to the game, this is where the in-game store comes into play, right? And here you can see there's a Heart of Thorns deluxe upgrade here.
There you go.
Yeah, for gems. Now, here's the thing. You're like, well, Phil, how does this save me money? Because gems cost money, right? And so if I have to pay for money to get the gems, then I'm not getting it for free, Phil. What the hell? Hold on there, Chief. Right. What you can do is you can exchange gold to get gems. Okay, so if you've got 788 gold, you can buy 2,000 gems, which is, worth $25. Okay? And then you can take it over here to the fancy gem store and you look for account upgrades. And I don't think all of the expansions are through here, but there is a Heart of Thorns deluxe upgrade here. Well, the thing is
actually pretty legit. Like, the fact that you can unlock it all by playing.
Well, hold on here. I think you can only unlock the Living Worlds. I'm looking through here, and I'm not seeing, like, the full expansion, so you might have to pony up for those guys. But I see the Living Worlds here.
They're Living Worlds.
The Living Worlds, the mini expansions that were in between, right?
Complete pack.
Yeah, you could buy those separately with gems, I guess. Yeah. Huh. I guess you can't buy the full upgrades. Oh, here it is. It's called an Account Jumpstart. That's what I bought. Account Jumpstart. Do they still sell these Account Jumpstarts? Yeah, in 2019. I was rich in 2019. Yeah. Let's see. This is called it's called an Account Jumpstart. Let's see if they have anything like that listed here. Waypoint. Oh, what's it called? Account. Let's just look up Account Jump.
There's a starter pack on Steam.
There's a... Oh, here it is. Well, here's an Elite Jumpstart. Here's an Account Jumpstart package. Now, this one, I can buy one more at this price, but I'm spending gems, so that doesn't make any sense. I would have to buy it off of NCSoft or Steam. I have to go back and look at the website now. So let me see if on the website...
For what it's worth, I'm not going to do it. But
yeah, you're going to do it.
The green one and the orange one are $11. You get what is it? The green one?
Mm-hmm.
Not End of Dragons, but I don't even remember, to be honest. It's the second expansion, and the third you get it for 11. But you're telling me that I could play the free game? Like, I'm gonna do that.
Right.
Yeah, if I can get to level 80, like, that's legit. Because not even Final Fantasy allows you to do that, right? You have to, like, pay to get to 80.
All right, you have to pay to get to 80. Yeah. Now, there might be some... I think there's a number of, like, little tiny restrictions, like your mount that you see me use all the time. If you don't own, like, the expansion the mount comes from, yeah, he'll last for, like, 10 hours and then he'll disappear.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Shitty.
Oh, here it is. Oh, here we go. The Black Lion Patron Pack. $30 gets you 2,400 gems, 10 Black Lion chest keys, 3 heroic boosters, 10 transmutation charges, guaranteed die unlock, Black Lion Patron title. All for $30.
However, you're forgetting something crucial.
Man.
Because on the JCServant YouTube channel, they're having a giveaway.
Man.
And they're going to be giving away the starter pack. So.
Oh man.
Yeah, you gotta watch all the videos. Comment.
Tune in.
Comment, like, and subscribe.
Comment,
and
like, and subscribe. I'm going to do like one of those things where I say I'm going to give it away to somebody, click and subscribe, but it never actually happens, right? There's like no receipts or anything that... All right. Speaking of the YouTube stream, I'm going to go ahead and kill that. For those of you watching, thank you so much. I hope you've had a good evening. It's getting late. I see viewers kind of dropping off, which makes sense because it's getting close to midnight Eastern. So I hope you guys have a very good Thanksgiving night, and we might be streaming some more tomorrow. Feel free to join our Discord server. Link is in the description. We always like to say hi to people, but we hope you have happy times with Guild Wars and City of Heroes. So see you around, and may God bless you.